Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. We are live from Gerald Prim Stadium where it's senior night and the feeling's right. We've got a great game for you. Sulphur Springs Wildcats ranked number 8 in the state, looking to improve to 4-0. The Mount Pleasant Tigers looking for their first win of the season. If you've been hanging out with us all year long, thank you so much. You don't know how much we appreciate it. Welcome back. If this is your first time joining us, though, I'm Tyler Lennon. I'm joined, of course, by my favorite person to spend Friday nights with, a man who's played on this field a bunch of times, and I don't know for a fact, but I assume against this team before as well.
Yes, a time or two.
Ryan Humphries, what's going on, buddy?
Absolute pleasure. I say it every Friday night. The best place to be in Texas for me and anyone else is at Gerald Prim in Sulphur Springs, Texas.
100%. Again, it is senior night, and the feeling is right. But the senior night festivities begin at 7 p.m., so we've got a lot to get into, and it's been brought to our attention. Not everyone loves how much yapping we do, so we better get it in now while we still have the chance. Before we do get too far into it, though, I want to make sure that you know, as always, the pregame show is brought to you by the good people over at Discount Wheel and Tire of Sulphur Springs, where they offer a full line of Michelin tires. When you're looking for the right tire, the choice is easy. Michelin packs more science into their tires to bring together safety, durability, fuel efficiency, and performance without trade-offs. Match your right service with the right tire today. Discount Wheel and Tire, proudly serving our Wildcats for over 30 years. Ryan, I ask you this every single time we're in this scenario. Obviously a little bit different tonight because it's so early in the season, but can you kind of put us in the mindset of what it's like being a senior here on senior night? And again, this isn't your final game at the Prim, but it is a big night.
Yeah, it is a big night, and I was going to say the emotional part probably won't kick in tonight for the senior night, but it's awesome. It's awesome. They're honoring band, cheerleading, just everyone involved, and that's a cool deal to walk out on the Prim. You know, it's not the last time,
right?
But you are getting recognized now. In my senior night days, where it was the last time, and that day will come this season. That's a big deal because especially when you've got a group that has been together for a long time, they've played a lot of games with each other on this field. That's pretty sentimental. And I definitely that's a game that I think about a lot.
I know some people kind of find it odd that it's happening this early in the season, but I kind of do like it for if nothing else, for the reason of you kind of get 2 senior nights now. Yep. You get to have your moment and be celebrated and honored before the game, but then you also get that final game later in the year.
From a coaching standpoint, for the logistics of a pregame festivities, I don't really want that going on when I'm playing a game that could decide, do we win district or not?
Right.
I guess the last home game would be Lake Dallas?
Yes, it is Lake Dallas.
So next to last game of the year, hopefully Sulphur Springs is on a district title run.
Right.
Well, that game's going to matter. And
hopefully you're not fighting for a playoff spot, but you might be fighting for seeding or, like you said, for a district championship. Yeah. So let's do the fireworks and everything now and focus later. How much does it change the pregame prep and everything, though?
Well, it's just, sports at the highest level and even, NFL, college, high school, and even down, it's all about routine. The team that has the best routine, the team that's able to follow a routine to a T, those are the teams that are going to be successful. I mean, look at the Patriots. Look at Alabama. Look at Salina right now. I mean, they're doing things. They're making calculated decisions. They're on a routine, and so anytime you're off of that, a senior night, a homecoming, where it's an odd or unique setup, I mean, that's never a good thing.
Right.
Now, good teams overcome that. But yeah, I mean, certainly it just makes the pregame a little different.
Ryan, I am going to put you on the spot a little bit here.
It's my favorite.
Yeah, like we mentioned, he never lets me go over any of what we're going to talk about or any stats or anything I have. That way it is on the spot.
I like a candid feel.
I do as well. I like being able to ask you things, in real time, and it be your first time hearing it. Like we said, the Sulphur Springs Wildcats are ranked number 8 in the state. They're 3-0. So far this season, they've been averaging 48.6, so round up to 49 points per game, only allowing 8 points per game, and obviously that means winning by an average of 40 points per game.
That's only in 10 quarters.
That's only through 2.5 games.
That's not 12 quarters.
48 points per game through 2.5
that's a lot.
Is wild.
That's a lot. And really, you realistically were scoring 60 that night, maybe a little more.
I think so.
But so that average is probably closer to
50
55,
plus,
54. Yeah, so just an offensive juggernaut this year.
I did want to ask you, I was having this conversation with our boss, Chad Copel, earlier this week, either yesterday or today, but like really good teams, we were actually talking about college football, but we were talking about, his Texas A&M Aggies, my LSU Tigers. LSU has been really good on defense this year, and we were talking about how huge that is to be great on both sides of the ball, like the Sulphur Springs Wildcats have been this year. If you had to pick one side of the ball, what do you think you've been most impressed with so far this season? You're averaging 48. You're scoring 48 points per game.
Is this the putting me on the spot question that you had?
Yes.
Yeah. And
Is it more impressive to score 48 points per game or to only allow 8?
I still think we have not played our best defensive game.
Oh, I don't think.
I know we haven't played our best defensive game.
I don't think you need the word think.
And that's just because of the high standard I have for this defense. You knew in the preseason I couldn't talk more highly of this defense, but this offense has, I don't want to say exceeded my expectations, but they have exceeded my early expectations.
Yes.
New quarterback, you lose a big-time guy in Skylar Lewis. You obviously you brought the O-line back and you brought some key pieces back, but I thought it might take pre-district to kind of get in that offensive groove. We're well past that, and this offense is hitting on all cylinders.
Yes, and I think I would double down on that note just a little bit because, if nothing else, this is such a run-heavy team, and they're a great running team, but to be scoring almost 50 points per game, being as run-heavy as you are, is in itself impressive.
They've just done such a good job of picking and choosing the time to take the deep shot. And you and I kind of alluded to that early in the season, that because we ran the ball with so much success, that these teams, if they want to have a chance to stop it, which they haven't yet, but they're going to have to put 6, 7, 8 guys in the box. Well, that opens it up for Jamorian. That opens it up for Jackson Virgil. That opens it up for a QB draw where you spread everybody out wide.
Which you see a ton of in third down situations.
And so the running game, the success of the running game has just opened up so many different ways for this offense to be successful.
Yes. Now, Ryan, we'll talk a little bit about the Mount Pleasant Tigers. You and I did have some kind of conversations throughout the week, and I think you may have even mentioned it on air last week. They might be 0-3, but this is a much better team, I think, than it sounds on paper with the 0-3. I like to have my fun stats, my fun notes. I want to point out, so far this season, they are scoring 23 points per game. They're allowing 33, but the 23 points per game that they're scoring, I bring it up every week, but in the Coach Faircloth era, the Wildcats are still a perfect 24-0 when allowing 24 or less. Oh. So I think they're going to have their work cut out. I think the Mount Pleasant Tigers, that is, are going to have their work cut out for them against the Sulphur Springs Wildcats defense.
So based on an average, just, based on nothing other than just stats alone, they have to outscore their average scoring to have a chance tonight, just based on that.
If history is any indicator.
Well, I will go ahead. I'm not going to give my full score prediction. I do predict that they don't surpass 24 points tonight.
Again, like you said, we'll give our predictions later, but I'm with you as well. I will say that much. I don't think they score more than 23 points here tonight.
No, I definitely agree with that.
We've got a little bit of time. We're kind of ahead of the schedule we thought we were going to be. We thought they were starting the senior night early. So do you want to start with our players to watch, or we have a number of guys on the Mount Pleasant side of the ball. Do you want to talk about them real quick or get to our players to watch?
We can talk about our guys.
Okay. I'll allow you to start as always then. Who is your first player to watch here tonight, Ryan?
A guy that we haven't seen enough of. He wasn't able to play last week, and so I know he's going to be chomping at the bit to kind of get some carries tonight. It's Jackson Hare. He's the heartbeat of this offense. We go as he goes, and I definitely think he's thinking, okay, I gotta catch up in the Deuce has passed me in the touchdown game. Dobson Mart, I got to catch up with those guys. I know Jackson's a competitive dude, and he's going to be ready to rock. This is his last go against Mount Pleasant. That's why this Mount Pleasant one is a lot of fun because it might be the first time they've played in football for a couple of these guys, but they've ran track against these guys. They've played travel baseball against these guys. They've grown up playing against the guys on the other side of the field. And so this one, for the Sulphur Springs Wildcats and for the Mount Pleasant Tigers, it means a little more.
Yeah, like you said, kind of falling behind in the stats because he missed a game. But, yeah, he's actually third on the team in rushing now this season behind both Deuce and Dobson Martin. They've had the exact same amount of carries, him and Dobson, 22 apiece. But I agree. I think he's going to be refreshed after not playing in last week's game. And I wanted to make note that he was really good against Mount Pleasant last year. On 15 carries, he had 119 yards with 2 rushing touchdowns. Also caught 6 passes for about 70 yards.
Unbelievable carry.
That made our...
it was one of the top plays. I think it was top 5 play of the season. But he broke a tackle at the line of scrimmage, made a couple guys miss, as he normally does. But I remember that run being really special.
Yeah, I think once you combine all those things, like you said, he's going to be itching to get back out there. It's his final time playing against Mount Pleasant. It's senior night. How good he's been historically against them. I really like that pick. My player to watch for this week on offense, I'm going to go with Quinn Harris. I know this is a player that I pick a lot. We joked last year that I'm the president of the Quinn Harris fan club. I've been doing that all day.
Quinn Ferris.
But last week he came into that game for his career. 7 catches, 113 yards. Last week alone, he had 8 catches for 114 yards, so doubled his career stats. A huge breakout game for him. And we did kind of think without Jackson, you might see more Quinn, but I like to think that was, the huge game he needed to really get going. He's been great, but just statistically, I think.
It was definitely a confidence builder,
Yeah.
And you want to get that guy touches early. You want to get the pads loose because he's a big guy, he's an athletic guy, and so if he's touching the ball in space 6, 7, 8 times a game, that's going to be a problem for opposing defenses.
Yeah, like we said last week, he's a lot like Fredo in the cut. That's a scary sight. So sorry I had to bring that up again. Brian, who you got on the defensive side of the ball as your player to watch?
I feel like I've kind of just cycled through the defensive line rotation, and that's a good thing because we have so many ways to do it. We have so many ways to wreak havoc. Blaine Allen's had a tremendous season, leads the team in tackles for loss. Obviously, Truth Holmes, he's going to get a lot of attention tonight. I've talked a lot on Trey Pennell. Tonight I'm talking Justin Strickland. He's a guy that stuck out to me that maybe wasn't a household name coming into this season, but he's definitely a guy that I look for, and I think through 3 games has been one of the more impressive surprises of this Wildcat defense.
100%. I mentioned it late in last week's game that I think it's been a really good start to the season for him, and I agree. I'm going to go in a similar route. I'm also going on the defensive line. Last season, we talked about the first 2 or 3 weeks of the season were a little bit statistically of a slow start for Truth Holmes. And this season, it's kind of been the same thing. He's been really, really good. Just statistically, it's not really jumping off the page. And it was in that Mount Pleasant game last year that he really took it to a next level and got going. Sacked the quarterback twice, led the defensive line in tackles. I think it's going to be a similar night here tonight. He does. Again, I always try to go with people that have done well historically against these teams. He's been really good against them. I'm going with Trey Holmes.
Truth Holmes. Yeah,
What's
Cowboy Truth.
You
can't mess up the best name in football.
I'm sorry, Cowboy Truth.
I'll comment on Truth Holmes on the maybe the quieter box score where we're seeing his impact is the box score of other guys.
Yes, 100%.
Because if you watch the game, it's definitely a situation where if you just watch the box score, you might think it's a lesser night. If you actually watch the game, Truth Holmes is taking on so much attention from the interior offensive line. They're putting a center, a guard, sometimes 3 guys on Truth Holmes, and that's opening it up for Justin Strickland, Trey Pennell, Blaine Allen, Riley Hughes, all those guys. And so it's kind of an Aaron Donald-esque
100%.
box score deal. And Aaron Donald, I mean, if you look at his stats, it's nothing just otherworldly. But if you watch the game, you'd know that he's making a tremendous impact.
Yeah, we talk a lot about you have so much depth and so many good players that it's hard for one player to really rack up the numbers. When you look on Max Preps and the stats, they all have really, really good stats, but no one has great stats.
No doubt.
And he's a big part of that. Ryan, before we move on to everyone's favorite part of the pregame show, why don't we hear from some of our partners who make all this possible, and then we'll be back for Hump's Keys of Victory.
Man, you're looking rough.
We feel rough. Can you take us to Discount Wheel and Tire already?
Okay, let's go.
Even your tires know where to go. Discount Wheel and Tire. For service you can count on.
Hey, I really like your puppy. Do you think he would like this?
Getting braces can feel a little overwhelming, but at Ochoa Coleman Orthodontics, we believe it doesn't have to be. From your very first visit, our goal is to make you feel at home. Because a great smile starts with a great experience, and we're proud to be the place where that journey feels easy.
It's not just about banking. It's about the moments we help make possible. At Alliance Bank, we're proud to stand behind the people and the businesses that make East Texas home. Whether it's starting a business, buying your first house, or supporting the next generation, we're here right beside you.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you so much for hanging out with us here on Senior Night. They're going to get the Senior Night festivities started in about 10 minutes or so, so we still got plenty of time to get into a few things, but I think it's time for everyone's favorite part of the pregame show, my favorite part of the pregame show every week, Hump's Keys to Victory. Ryan, what you got for us this week?
These guys are making it hard earlier in the season. Usually I've got a lot of words of wisdom this first 2 months, but I'm getting pretty nitpicky here. I think the first one, if there's any negative to this defense that we've seen this year. It's the quarterback scramble drill, throw it down the field, 25, 30-yard gain, the chunk plays.
The forward pass.
The forward pass after the QB scramble. So we're going to play through the whistle tonight. Play to the quarterback until you hear a whistle. We've got to get that guy down. Mount Pleasant has a running quarterback tonight. Carter Cook, I believe is his name. I remember last year he did a lot with his feet. He's going to keep plays alive.
Out of the pocket a good
bit.
Yeah.
He's a tough kid. He's going to keep plays alive, and so playing through the whistle and not allowing those second chance X plays to happen is going to be a big deal. That brings me to my second Humps Keys of Victory. I don't want to play after the whistle. And what I mean by that, and I don't mean this in any way, shape, or form negative to Mount Pleasant. I'm simply saying interstate rival.
Yep.
We're big underdogs. We're 0-3. The way I would get under a team that is on paper better than us is I'm going to be a little chippy. I'm going to draw a little bit after the whistle. But Sulphur Springs can't buy into that. We're going to play our game. We're going to do what we've done all season to get to 3-0. And if I'm Mount Pleasant, I'm trying to stir the pot a little bit.
Yeah, and I think kind of like you're alluding to the best of my memory, I've gone back and watched some of these games against Mount Pleasant. I feel like since the beginning of time.
I mean, even when I was,
since we've been broadcasting, I feel like it is kind of always chippy between these two teams.
I think we had a player ejected a couple years back.
I believe so, yeah.
I know we did.
Yeah.
And so, that can't happen. We can't play after the We cannot lose.
Especially you've got district coming up.
No, you cannot lose a player to something silly. We can't shoot ourselves in the foot. And so that's what I mean by not playing after the whistle. And number 3, Tyler, we got to defend the prim. It's senior night. Obviously, it's a weird situation where it's early in the year, but that doesn't change the fact that we've got to defend the prim. You've only got so many opportunities to play in front of your home crowd. That meant a lot to me. I know it means a lot to these guys. I think about a Jackson Hare, Truth Holmes, Creed Wisenhunt. I mean, I just think about guys that have been in this program for a long time and knows what it means to wear the blue and gold, playing at the prim against a crosstown rival that – really, it means more to the people in the stands, the Mount Pleasant Sulphur Springs rivalry.
So.
I mean, that's a district opponent for 100 years now. It seems like.
Yes, it always feels weird that it's not.
I know it's very weird for me, but yeah, I think defend the prim is the perfect way to end that segment.
I think so as well. I love it. I think Humps Keys of Victory are always we see them come to fruition every single week. But
yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. I couldn't tell what producer Corey was trying to tell us.
Yeah. We're saving go 1-0 for district.
Yeah, I like it.
I'd change it up a little bit.
Did you pull it up anyway?
Okay.
Did you have – oh.
Okay. Corey,
pull it up again, Corey.
Corey's a man of routine. Go 1-0 this week. Absolutely.
I like it.
Absolutely.
Ryan, we still got a few minutes one more time because I don't know how long senior night's going to go and everything. Let's hear from a few more of our partners just to make sure everyone gets airtime, and then we'll be back for the remainder of the pregame show.
Car problems always show up at the worst time.
What am I going to do?
Oh, looks like we caught it just on time. We'll have you fixed up and on the road in no time. All set. Have fun on the trip.
Thank you. You too.
Me too.
Hello world, hear the song that we're singing. Come on, get happy.
Reliable tires, reliable service, wherever life takes you.
Physical therapy is more than treatment. It's a partnership in healing. After years in the field, we wanted to create something personal.
East Texas Physical Therapy was built with one mission: to bring hands-on individualized care to our communities.
From sports injuries to post-op recovery, in the home or water, every patient gets the treatment they need and the care they deserve.
Here, you're not just a number, you're part of our family.
It's care that feels like home because for us, it is.
East Texas Physical Therapy, healing with heart right here at home.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with us during the Discount Wheel and Tire pregame show. It is senior night. They're getting ready for the senior night festivities here in just a few minutes. So we've still got a few more minutes to yap while it's appropriate yapping time. A few things that we haven't gotten into in the pregame show that we always get to. I say let's go ahead and get to our games of the week. We teased that we would try to add a fun element where viewers, can vote. We put a poll on the Front Porch News Facebook, and we do now have them as well. I will read their picks and everything once we get rolling. But so far, Ryan, you can see the records on your screen here. I got off to a nice little start. I was in the lead for one whole week, and then a lot of playing catch-up. I will say I'm mad at myself. It's too early in the season to be doing that. Last week, for for the college game, I knew which way you would go. I knew we were both going to go Eagles on the NFL game. So I knew I wanted to do something different from you so I could maybe catch up. Too early to be doing that, though. I'm just making my picks from now on. I will let you start. Texas Tech at Utah. What you got?
Tyler, after the 0-2 Week 1 start for me, I had to get back to the drawing board, get back to my roots. We're on a 4-game win streak.
Yeah, you're locked in.
My Texas Tech listeners, and I know we have them in Sulphur Springs, Texas.
One of them's running a camera right now, I believe.
They're not going to like this pick.
Oh, no.
I'm going the Utes at home in the state of Utah. Dan Peer, their quarterback, has kind of had a sneaky Heisman early type season. So I am going to go the Utes at home in this one.
Ron, are you a fan of My Cousin Vinny?
I can't say that I am.
Oh, dang.
Can't say that I am.
Well, the two Utes. That would have been funnier if you did. But he's a lawyer. He's defending the two Utes.
Got
and
it.
he keeps saying the two Utes.
Got it.
So you've got Utah in this one. The viewers at home, we didn't get as many votes on this one as we did the NFL. We got a bunch of votes on the NFL pick, but unanimously, the viewers have gone with Texas Tech.
That feels a little homer.
I'm going to be doing the same thing. They're a 3.5-point underdog, but I think there's been so much preseason hype on Texas Tech that, again, I've been doing this kind of early. I did it with I don't think that was an official game of us, but I said if Miami's going to be the real deal, I'm picking them against Notre Dame. I'm doing the same thing here. If Texas Tech is going to be the real deal, I mean, I know it's very early, but the winner of this game has a very good shot to go to the Big 12 championship now.
I was going to make the same comment. I think the winner of this game is going to make the Big 12 championship, and I think they could play each other. I think they could play against TCU. I think Arizona State still has time to get back into it, Iowa State. But, yeah, I am going to stick with the Utes in this one. I do like what Texas Tech is doing, but give me Utah.
Okay, moving to the NFL game, you have the Lions at the Ravens. The Ravens are a 4.5-point favorite in that one. I'll go with the viewers first. Like I said, we had a bunch of votes on that one, and 64% went with the Ravens in that one. So the viewer picks this week will be Texas Tech and the Ravens. Once again, I'm going with the viewers. I'm going with the Ravens in this one.
We've been on the same wavelength for NFL for the most part. I am also going to take the Ravens. I think the Lions definitely showed they can score points without the Ben Johnson at offensive coordinator. They scored 50-something against the Bears last week.
Against Ben Johnson.
Against Ben Johnson, that's correct. Hopefully my Cowboys do the same thing. But I'm going Baltimore in this one at home. Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry had a really down week last week, which does not bode well for Detroit this week. I think Derrick Henry could pass 200 yards this week.
This is a tough question to ask because it's such a hypothetical that we'll never know the answer to. But how different do you think it would be if they still had Ben Johnson? Do you think you might be going to the Lions on that one, or do you think
no?
Okay,
no. I like the home team in the NFL a lot. It would take me a lot to go away from the home team in lots of cases. So, no, the offensive coordinator change would not change my mind tonight.
Now, Ryan, I hate to do this to you, but I've had more than one of our viewers mention that you kind of owe the Texas A&M fans out there a bit of an apology.
That's totally fair, and I'm definitely I am definitely available to answer to anyone that I've done wrong, and for tonight, that is the A&M football program. I said
Huge
that they would
win.
not beat the Irish. That was an incredible game.
It was.
I feel terrible for the Notre Dame holder.
Yeah.
Can't say that I would ever do that. But no, that's a tough loss. I think that probably knocks Notre Dame out of playoff contention. They're 0-2.
Oh, yeah, they're 0-2.
I think it would almost be impossible at this point. They would need everything in the world to fall their way. A&M, we'll revisit this in 2 months. I still think it's a 9-3, 8-4 season, but that is a lot of fun early.
Yeah, and to be fair, I mean, if you had them as 8-4 early, that's why you're saying maybe 9-3. You had them losing to Notre Dame, so that's obviously one of the wins you didn't think they'd be able to get. But like you said, as a national award-winning holder, you could never.
I would not have done that in that situation.
Ron, we will do this again once we get closer to kickoff, but I think it's a good time to go ahead and make our score predictions for tonight.
Okay, I'm going to let you go first tonight.
Okay, just doing the math. Again, I try to not get too...
Don't bring math into this, Tyler.
Right, what are we doing math
mean, come on, man.
I want to go more with my gut, but I have it. I wrote down two numbers, 42-14 or 42-21, but I'm going to lock in at 42-14.
I've got 49-14.
Nice.
Again, Tyler and I, we purposely, I force him not to say anything to me throughout the week prediction-wise because I want a candid answer. I want our honest opinions. But, yeah, that's as close as it gets. Last week we both had 56-7. We got 56-6. It took a missed extra point to do it.
We were that's about as close as you can get.
Yeah, no doubt.
I do want to ask real quick, what did you think about – it feels like they go so back and forth each week to, like, insultingly low to a number that no one could cover. But the Dave Campbell's Texas football spread for this week was the Wildcats are a 15-point favorite. It started off as 12.
Yeah, which was criminally low. I think 15 is closer. This is a much better than 0-3 team.
Yes, agreed.
I'm telling you, and we'll talk about some players to watch. They suit out a little better than any team we've played thus far. I think it will be the best team. I know it'll be the best team we've played this year. The record doesn't say that, but I think Mount Pleasant's got some guys. They always tend to play us close. And so if this one came down to it and was a 2-score game, I could definitely see it. I don't see it being any closer than that, just my personal opinion. But rivalry game, man, it gets crazy. You never know.
Yeah, don't forget, with as good as the offense was last year, we went into that game last year at Mount Pleasant going into the half, and it was it was the worst half of football we had seen
atrocious
the
on
offense have so far.
Yes, you're exactly right. And then 2 years ago, I think we've actually played at Mount Pleasant
I believe so.
2 years in a row because there was kind of some scheduling changes with district realignment. We got slapped 2 years ago.
Lost by, I think it was only 2 touchdowns, but it was a late score.
It was
or
never
something.
close.
Yeah,
that one was never close. But so, again, I think Sulphur Springs is a lot better on paper. I think they've shown that early in the season. But I do guarantee this is the best team that Sulphur Springs has played thus far.
Yeah, and going into district play, that's exactly what you need, exactly when you need it. Ryan, it looks like we're getting ready for the senior night festivities. So I think we'll go ahead and step out of the way, make sure y'all get to see every bit of the senior night festivities, and then y'all are stuck with us for the rest of the night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us during the Discount Wheel and Tire pregame show.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the 50-yard line as we recognize the class of 2026 students and their guests who play a part in bringing you Friday night football. Tonight is senior night, and on the field, you will see the students and guests of all senior varsity football players, athletic trainers, band members, Blue Blaze members, cheerleaders, and student council officers. Program sponsors are head football coach Brandon Fairclough, athletic training coordinator Rosaria Wilson, Wildcat band director Spencer Inman, Blue Blaze director Meredith Dial, cheer coaches Karen Jasser, Megan Tingle, Harley Ellington, and student council advisor Megan Tingle. Tonight we begin with football. Keyshawn John, running back, accompanied by his mother, Kyla John, and his sisters. Grayson Hardy, outside linebacker, accompanied by his parents, Stephen and Kelly Hardy. Gio Ibarra, defensive back, accompanied by his father, Richard Ibarra, mother, Kimberly Ibarra, and his sister, Tristan Ibarra. C.T. Galloway, defensive back, accompanied by his cousin, Kiki Galloway. Jackson Hare, running back, accompanied by his parents, Jason and Tracy Hare. Creed Weisenhunt, safety, accompanied by his parents, Chad and Amy Weisenhunt. Ben Lovelady, wide receiver, accompanied by his parents, Danette and Aaron Lovelady, and his brother and sister-in-law. Matthew Jeter, H-back, and Madison Jeter, trainer, accompanied by their parents, Casey and Sarah Jeter. Mason Cooper, quarterback, accompanied by his parents, Steve and Patricia Cooper. Nate Adams, defensive back, accompanied by his parents, Daramas and Shanta Adams. Jamarian Jeffrey, wide receiver, accompanied by his mother, Robin Conley, and his mother, Charmaine Jeffrey. Eric Rodriguez, kicker, accompanied by his parents, Victor and Berta Rodriguez. Zay Godbout, linebacker, accompanied by his mother, Lacey Lyle, and his grandparents, Regina and Deacon Vaughn. Preston Nottingham, outside linebacker, accompanied by his parents, Scott and Melissa Nottingham. Alex McCormick, linebacker, accompanied by his mother, Ashley Wilson, and his stepdad, Robert Finney, and his sister, Kelsey McCormick. Keenan Morris, middle linebacker, accompanied by his mother, Andrea Bowen, and his stepfather, Justin Bowen. Alex King, middle linebacker, accompanied by his parents, Eric and Andrea King. DJ Bolden, outside linebacker, accompanied by his parents, Zach and Kim Hangeman. Justin Strickland, defensive end, accompanied by his mother, Sarah Allen. Aiden Chester, tight end, accompanied by his parents, Ryan and Cindy Chester. Blaine Allen, defensive end, accompanied by his mother, Sarah Allen. Tredarius Abram, middle linebacker, accompanied by his father, Keith Ann Abram, and his stepmom, Tracy Abram. Ruth Holmes, defensive tackle, accompanied by his mother, Bridget Cooper, and his grandparents, Charles and Carol Holmes. Lucas Shirley, defensive end, accompanied by his parents, Michael and Anna Shirley. Carter Anderson, defensive end, accompanied by his parents, Jeff and Kaylee Anderson. Jeff Stevenson, right tackle, defensive end, accompanied by his dad and stepmom, John and Amy Stevenson. Josh Lopez, right tackle, accompanied by his mother, Nora Marin, and his brother, Giovanni Marin. Trick McIntyre, offensive lineman, accompanied by his parents, Charlie and Michelle Bradford. Aiden McCarroll, offensive lineman, accompanied by his mother, Ashley Robinson, and his father, Kenneth McCarroll. Vincent Johnson, offensive lineman, accompanied by his parents, Vincent and Latoya Johnson. Trey Pinnell, defensive tackle, accompanied by his parents, Nick and Nikki Pinnell. Bree Rozzi, athletic trainer, accompanied by her mother, Ashley James, and Nisha Johnson. Desi Gosher, athletic trainer, accompanied by her parents, Marcus and Amanda Gosher. Montana Jones, athletic trainer, accompanied by her parents, Nina and Montrell Robinson. Man, oh man, now it's time for that Wildcat band. J.C. Arledge, trumpet, accompanied by her mother, Jimmy Arledge, and her brother, Jaden Arledge. Diego Perez, trumpet, accompanied by his mother Maria Martinez and his father Jose Perez. Chase Menard, trumpet, accompanied by his parents Amber and Brian Menard. Mason Menard, percussion, accompanied by his parents, Michelle and Joey Menard. Jackson Reed, trombone, accompanied by his parents, Darcy and Scotty Reed. Marcus Ramirez, trombone, accompanied by his parents, Christoph and Erica Ramirez. Hunter Starsick, trumpet, accompanied by his parents, Ben and Carrie Starsick. J.C. Barnett, clarinet, accompanied by her mother and stepfather, Wayne and Courtney Bahar, and her father, Shane Barnett. Dylan McKinney, clarinet, accompanied by her parents, J.E. and Kristen McKinney. Abby Williams, percussion section leader, accompanied by her parents, Eric and Nancy Williams. Cadence Lester, clarinet, accompanied by her mother and stepfather, Jennifer and Robert Forget, and her father, James Lester. Abriel Morales Yanez, clarinet, accompanied by her parents, Jose and Maria Morales. Natalie Calderon Yanez, flute, accompanied by her parents, Jose and Maribel Yanez. Samuel Ramirez, tuba, accompanied by his parents, Balazar and Elba Ramirez. Natalia Gomez, color guard, accompanied by her parents, Martine and Melinda Gomez. Tyson Harris, percussion, accompanied by his parents, Roland and Kelly Harris. Alex Cortez, tuba section leader, accompanied by his parents, Luis and Matilda Alvarez. Cannon Gibson, drum major, accompanied by his parents, Kevin and Shelby Gibson. Anthony Small, drum major, accompanied by his father, Duncan Small, and his mother, Joanne Monica Small. Justin Chin, saxophone section leader, accompanied by his mother, Jennifer Yana, and his father, Mr. Su Chin. Grayson Wall, trombone section leader, accompanied by his parents, Danny and Charlotte Wall. Uriel Guzman, clarinet, accompanied by his mother, Suzanne Perez, and his father, Delfino Guzman. Connor Curtis, Devonian, accompanied by his parents, Jack and Melissa Curtis. Kiara Clayton, flute section leader, accompanied by her parents, David and Serafina Clayton. Rafael Flores, drum major, accompanied by his mother, Lourdes Martinez, and his aunt and uncle, Eunice and Muriel Lacheve. Dixie Adams, flute, accompanied by her parents, Letty and Douglas Adams. Isaac Stanley, Euphonian section leader, accompanied by his parents, Rob and Brady Stanley. Isaac Riley, clarinet and jazz band, accompanied by his father, Justin Riley, and his brother. Nathan Villieu, French horn section leader, accompanied by his parents, Aaron and Melissa Villieu. Kara Batterton percussion and Paige Batterton oboe, accompanied by their parents, Casey and Kenneth Patterson. Cameron Davis, tuba, accompanied by his parents, Scott and Lisa Davis. Lucy McKenzie, percussion section leader, accompanied by her parents, Ryan and KK McKenzie. Kayla Santana, flute, accompanied by her mother, Lorena Santana, and her godfather, Alex Brenna. And now it's time for those special ladies, the Blue Blazes. Emma Palacio, captain, accompanied by her parents, Miguel and Lindy Palacios. Kara Fagan, co-captain, and Emma Kerna, accompanied by their parents, Shane and Kathleen Cobbs. Irma Moreno, senior lieutenant, accompanied by her parents, Laura and Jose Moreno. Skylar Wilson, baby representative, accompanied by her parents, Randy and Misty Wilson. Jennifer Rodriguez, accompanied by her father, Melvin Rodriguez, and her mother, Maria Gonzalez. Zakia Ivory, manager, accompanied by her parents Tyrone and Latasha Ivory. Vanessa Herrera, sergeant, accompanied by her parents Oscar and Linda Herrera. From our Wildcat band, Brooks Bergen. Parents Rory and Tiffany Bergen. And now it's time for our cheerleaders. Emerson Rose, captain and student council secretary, accompanied by her parents Michael and Randy Bowles. Molly Keaton, accompanied by her father Eric Keaton and her mother Kim Keaton. Sienna Posey, clarinet, accompanied by her father Jeremy Posey and her mother Stacy Davis. Taylor Price, accompanied by her parents Jeremy and Angie Simmons and Logan and Shannon Price. Kimberly Roberts, accompanied by her mother Tammy Roberts and her uncle Colin Roberts. Jerry Lee Soto, accompanied by her parents Joe and Nicole Shepard. Addie Thompson, captain and student council president, accompanied by her parents Jason and Holly Thompson. Tyler Vanderlaar, accompanied by her parents Walter and Kristen Vanderlaar. Now it's time for our leader to City Council, Cameron Johnson, Vice President, accompanied by his parents Craig and Shady Johnson. Gabe Mayo, Spirit Director and Cat Hawk Leader, accompanied by his father Kurt Mayo and his mother Beverly Mayo. At this time, Cicely Potter will be doing our student welcome.
welcome to Sulphur Springs High School Wildcat football. We are so excited to have you here for another night at the pool, and it's an extra special night because it's senior night. Tonight we honor our senior players, cheerleaders, band members, drill team, and student council members who have given so much to Wildcat Nation. As always, let's cheer loud, support our team with pride, and show great sportsmanship to our opponents and officials. Thank you for being here to celebrate our seniors and to kick off an incredible season. Enjoy the game and let's go Wildcats.
And now it's time to introduce our 25-26 varsity cheerleaders. Emerson Bowles, captain. Addie Thompson, captain. Addison Brewer. Kinley Brewer. Savannah Darrow. Alaska Freeman. Ava Hall. Mally Keaton. Piper Lilly. Michael Ann McKenzie. Sienna Posey. Cicely Potter. Taylor Price. Henry Roberts.
And ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you so much for hanging out with us. We are live from Gerald Prim Stadium. It is senior night. Ryan, we already gave our final score prediction, but for anyone that tuned in late or just doesn't remember, what you got for tonight?
Sulphur Springs 49, Mount Pleasant 14. I do think it's going to start out more competitive than we've had in games prior early in this season, but I think late Sulphur Springs is just going to be too much. Sulphur Springs by a lot.
Yeah, I have a very, very similar prediction, 42-14. I'm with you. I think it will be a little bit closer. I think by the end of the first quarter, it could still be tied or a one-score game. I think even at halftime, I don't think it's going to be much more than like a two-score-ish game. But, yeah, I think in the second half, I think the Sulphur Springs defense is just too dominant.
Yeah, I think so, and I think you and I joke that the forward pass is the big thing that we've got to stop, and I think that this is going to be one of the better passing teams that we've seen this season, and so it's going to be interesting to see what adjustments we've made, what we do defensively to slow that down.
Now, Ryan, do you want to look at some of the other games in the district and whatnot, kind of preview some of those very quickly?
Absolutely.
You and I were talking off-air while we were going through the senior night stuff. A couple ones that I really want to point out. You do have number 1 Salina at Franklin and number 6 Frisco Panther Creek. They're both on the road. They're at Kennedale. Both of them are 30-point favorites. But I think Paris is a 8-point favorite versus White House. I don't know. I think this will tell us a good bit about Paris. We've kind of been, who's the number 4 team in the district? Is it Lake Dallas? Is it Paris? I think right now you and I are both on Lake Dallas. But
yeah, and I would agree with that. Lake Dallas, big win, big last-second field goal last week against Kaufman. I think that's a huge win. Paris, I definitely don't know what White House brings to the table. I know what they normally bring to the table, and so if Paris goes into that one and gets a win, I would feel good about the Paris Wildcats.
Oh, by the way, I'm just thinking about it. Starting next week, I suppose, we'll have to bring back the, last year we made the graphics for the district standings and the rankings and everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that means in about 6 weeks we're going to get the marker going,
I can't
and
wait.
it's going to be like math class in here.
Hopefully,
we're going to give you the ins and outs. Except here's the thing, I think it's going to be a lot more boring this year.
I was going to say, hopefully it is.
Yeah. No, I think it will be.
I think those top 3 teams in the district, we say it every week, but look how. Sorry, we had the shot a second ago. The crowd is rocking here tonight. It is a packed house. Thank you, producer Corey.
I think there were 6 playoff teams last year.
Yeah.
I think there's
4.
I think there's 4, and 2 of those are halves.
Yes, agreed.
I think there's 3 and then
for
2
sure,
halves.
3 for surezies, 2 halvesies.
The team that I am disappointed is not the right word, but just a team that I really thought highly of in 24.
Yeah.
That I have no confidence in 25 is Aubrey.
Well, unfortunately, they lost so many people, and
last
year they were playing both ways.
I just at this level, Division I 4A in this district, that's just not a recipe that's sustainable.
They're 2 receivers where they're leading cornerbacks. Their quarterback
plays
was
D-line.
defensive
No,
end.
that just won't work at this level.
I am. Paris is still ranked number 24 in the state as far as the computer rankings go, and Lake Dallas is all the way at number 41. Those feel flip-flop to me. I think if you told me Lake Dallas was a top 25, 23, 24, 25, that sounds right. But
Salina
41,
1, Sulphur Springs 8, Frisco Panther Creek is what?
6.
6. Okay,
Yeah.
so we have 3 top 8 teams in this district. That's as good as it gets.
Yeah, I can't imagine in any classification you have another district with 3 top 10 teams. We didn't rank the tunnel.
I really like this one a lot. If I remember correctly, last year, I guess they only do it at home games, but the eyes light up, and I would have given it a 9. I am going to deduct 1 point, so 8 out of 10.
I like it. I'm at an 8 as well.
Yeah, I like 8 out of 10 this week for the Mount Pleasant Tunnel.
I like the black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
Little Missouri vibes.
And ladies and gentlemen, on senior night, here come your Sulphur Springs Wildcats.
Great crowd shot right there.
The team here at Chad's Media, they're just on top of things, man. That is look at that.
I would almost argue that the Chad's Media Front Porch News team is in playoff form.
Oh, yeah. Already rolling.
I think we're in playoff form.
But even look all the way as far as the eye can see, I mean, this is as good of a crowd as I think we've seen since we started broadcasting.
I will not disagree with that.
I don't know what the capacity of this place is, but it's got to be pretty close to a sellout crowd. All right, Ryan, let's step out of the way for the national anthem, and then we'll be right back.
Let us bow our heads. Heavenly Father, we thank you for the blessing of gathering here tonight. We are grateful for the athletes, coaches, cheerleaders, band members, officials, and all who made this night possible. We ask that you watch over every player on the field, protect them from injury, give them strength, and guide them to compete with fairness and respect. Bless the families, friends, and community members here tonight with safety and unity. May this game remind us of the joy of fellowship and the spirit of teamwork. In your holy name we pray. Amen.
Would you remain standing, and gentlemen, would you remove your hats as the Sulphur Springs High School band plays our national anthem.
And ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you so much for hanging out with us here on Front Porch News and Chad's Media, and thank you for hanging out with us during the Discount Wheel and Tire countdown to kickoff. Ron, we are almost ready to get rolling. Again, you've got 49-14, I believe. I've got 42-14. Again, I mean, we're always very, very, very similar, but I think those are really good picks. I think it's going to be in that range.
I will restate a comment I made earlier in the broadcast. If you missed the pregame show, I guarantee that this is the best team that Sulphur Springs will have played to this point.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mount Pleasant is far better than their record says. Right now, 0-3. But they've got some guys. I mean, when they get off the bus, they've certainly got some guys. Defensive lineman committed to Texas Tech.
Yep.
They've got a Well, I'm looking for my notes here. I know they have a player committed to UTEP. I know they have a player committed to Tarleton.
Yep.
And so, I mean, they've got guys, and I don't know that we've necessarily seen that thus far. And I'm excited about that. Sulphur Springs need to be pushed a little bit.
And don't forget they have a running back number 0, Tony Grant Jr. He was really good against us last year. He's going to Oklahoma Baptist.
Very fast.
And I was kind of surprised. I don't remember if he's a little bit undersized, but I was kind of surprised to hear. Congratulations. That's a huge feat to get to go to Oklahoma Baptist. But I would have guessed he had even bigger offers than that.
By the way, the UTEP commit, receiver, corner, so a skill type guy, and then the Tarleton commit. Do we have what position he played, Tyler?
Yes. Defensive end / tight end is what I have him listed as. I think we both thought he was more of a defensive end, but.
No, so to be good, and I want us to get after Mount Pleasant tonight. I think that we're capable of that. It would not be the worst thing in the world for Mount Pleasant to throw some early punches our way, give us a little adversity, because there's going to come a time where we do play a team that gives us a tremendous amount of adversity, and so
I think that's what you're wanting to see before district starts.
Yeah, no question.
Again, thank you so much for hanging out with us during the Discount Wheel and Tire Countdown to Kickoff. Before we get rolling, I want to give a big shout-out to Aaron Neal, who is the principal agent and owner of Hamby Insurance. At Hamby Insurance, they keep you covered in all your adventures and all your life. Whether it's auto insurance, renter's insurance, or business owner packages, protect what you love most. You can also visit HambyInsurance.com or give them a call at 972-285-0381 to get a quote today. Hamby Insurance, a trusted name in North Texas since 1940. And I also want to give a big shout out to Katie Adair with Janney Martin Realty. She's your local real estate expert. Raised right here in Hopkins County and a proud mother to 2 boys, she's deeply invested in our community. As a school board member and active participant in the Mother's Culture Club, she's committed to providing honest and hardworking service to all buyers and sellers. Find your dream home together and give her a call today.
So Tyler, you ask me every week if I would rather start on offense or start on defense. Again, total onside kick watch, and Mount Pleasant gets it.
Wow.
I love the call. I called it last week.
I was going to say, you usually do a really good job of that.
I'm an underdog. I'm on the road. Nobody's picking me to win. Let's steal a possession. You know, we're going to kick it to Sulphur Springs. They're going to start with the ball on the 30 or the 40 anyways. Let's try to get one here, and that's exactly what the Tigers have done.
Yeah, and to that point, not only are you on the road and an underdog, you're looking for your first win of the season.
Yeah, I definitely I like that. Special teams get the people going. That's a great start for Mount Pleasant.
It gets the people going. So Mount Pleasant going to get to start at the 48.
I'd say the worry here too is my defense focused, because they thought they had a whole drive to kind of get that mind right.
Play action, and it is complete. Still going up inside the Bell Concrete red zone. One play into this one did not have that on the bingo card right. That's number 6, Emmanuel Harris. He was the player you were asking about that's going to Tarleton State.
Well, two plays into this one, Mount Pleasant could not have a better start.
Yeah.
Onside kick, big gain, big forward pass for a big gain. That we talked about that in the pregame. Sulphur Springs has got to clean that up.
And there's Tony Grant Jr., the running back, on first down. Mentioning Emmanuel Harris, number 6, the tight end, defensive end. He's got some length to him.
Yeah, no question. Tyler, the run game there, I like Tony Grant a lot. I think he's going to be a bigger threat tonight in the flat, in the pass game, screen game. With his size, he's obviously a smaller guy. I don't know how that's going to fare against our front 7. I don't anticipate Mount Pleasant to have a lot of success running the ball tonight.
Yeah, I agree. No one's been able to really run against this team, but passing again. That one complete and out of bounds for a gain of just a couple there. So it's going to be 3rd and about 7.
Now, one thing Sulphur Springs has done a tremendous job at this year is bending and not breaking. I mean, there's been numerous drives where we've given up a big X play into the red zone, and then that's resulted. I don't know that anyone's kicked a field goal on us this year.
I don't believe so.
I feel like we've had a lot of 4th down conversions go in our favor in this spot.
Yeah, Ryan, to that point, the Wildcat defense allowing points just 16% of the time this season. 3rd and long. Carter Cook rolling out. Alex, the intern, forcing him out of bounds. He has to throw it away.
I cannot believe we're not getting a holding call out here after rolling out.
And Ryan, that play through the whistle, but not after it. It's already coming to fruition.
That's pretty chippy. But hey, I mean, again, I want everybody to be smart. I want everybody to stay safe. But I'm not scared to stir the pot if I'm Mount Pleasant tonight. We saw that early onside kick to open the game. We're going to do some stuff.
Now you're talking about we haven't seen anyone kick. We were watching.
We always love watching pregame kicking by our opposing teams.
He has a leg.
Yeah,
I can tell you that much.
He's got a leg. Now in high school football, the exchange here is that's a test in itself.
Yeah, this is going to be a 33-yard field goal.
Good snap, good hold, and good kick.
Mount Pleasant leads 3-0.
So y'all really only sell nuts and bolts?
No.
Oh yeah, a lot more nuts and bolts.
So a minute and a half into this one, and Mount Pleasant leads 3-0.
Tyler, you asked me at the break, is there any chance we see an onside kick again? And that's exactly what I would do.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I think Sulphur Springs, we've shown all season that we can run the ball at will. We're going to return the ball to the 30 anyways. You're talking 1 first down, one and a half first downs. I don't mind another onside kick here for Mount Pleasant.
I agree. Oh, they are going to boot this one. I told you had a leg.
Kicker does have a great leg. Yeah, that's
about made the
almost
field goal
through the
from
end
there.
zone.
So we will get to see the Wildcat offense for the first time tonight with 10:29 left in the first. Before we do, I want to tell you about Graceful Health and Wellness. They are redefining women's health care with a holistic and personalized approach that prioritizes wellness at every stage of life, from motherhood to menopause and beyond. They specialize in hormone therapy, weight management, inflammation, and gut health, empowering women to take control of their health and feel their best. Visit their website, gracefulhealthandwellness.com, or give them a call at 903-912-6432. Wildcats will start this one at the 25.
Tyler, offensively tonight, what are you looking to see?
Man, that's a good question. I think just more of the same. I know that's a boring answer,
Yeah.
but what are you looking for?
I would agree. I mean, just do what we've been doing, and that's controlling the line of scrimmage. We're going to run the ball with a lot of success, and when it's time to take a chunk play, that's what we'll do.
And Ryan, if you're the Mount Pleasant Tigers, you feel like you've got a bunch of momentum here. Getting a big stop on first down.
Definitely rare is the Jackson Hare carry for negative yards.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't get used to it, but he's at least got the pads loose a little bit after being out last week.
So now it'll be 2nd and 13 from the 22. Play action. Deuce keeping it himself. Getting back to the original line of scrimmage and then maybe an extra yard. And Ryan, it feels like we've
huge
seen
pancake there. Looks like it was that Aiden McCarroll.
I believe so.
Like I said, man, these guys have been, well, you know, outside of the football field, these guys have been competing against each other for long before Friday Night Lights. I mean, you know, when you're 30 minutes away, interstate, that's travel football, travel baseball, basketball, track, whatever it may be. These guys are familiar with each other.
100%. Let's bring it up at 3rd and 8. Deuce rolling out. Now going to have to come back this way with it. And Ryan, a huge run from Deuce Timmons, making a lot of something out of nothing on 3rd and 8 there.
Well, Tyler, it's a lot easier when you're the fastest guy on the field. I like that I love a rollout pass. I draw that up on third down a lot. Deuce recognizes quickly that's not there. It's third down. I'm going to try to make something happen. Let's reverse field and see what's going to happen. I mean, the worst thing you could do is throw up a prayer there. It gets picked off. Mount Pleasant has all the momentum in the world. But Deuce doing what he does best and is just the best athlete on the field.
And Jackson Hare doing what he does best there, not going down on the first contact. Got picked up at the line of scrimmage or even behind it, but ends up picking up 4 or 5.
Man, early in this season, Tyler, Deuce, for a young quarterback, and I say young quarterback, obviously he's got a lot of football experience, but this is his first taste at QB1. He's done such a good job of deciding when it's time to be an athlete.
Mm-hmm.
He's a quarterback, a passer when he needs to be, but like right there, just go make something happen.
And there is a flag.
Looks like that's going to be encroachment. I tell the joke, Tyler, for my whole entire life until about 5 or 6 years ago. Granted, I've watched a lot of football. I thought it was approachment.
Yes, because
I've never
that
heard
makes more
encroachment.
sense.
I've never heard encroachment used in English language
I'm almost
ever.
positive that's only
I don't even know what
a
that
football
means.
term. Yeah.
What does that mean? But yeah, my dad told me, hey man, it's encroachment.
What's funny is I think the definition is the word approachment.
That's amazing. That is news to me.
So now 2nd and 2. And, man, the Mount Pleasant front 4, front 7, whatever it is, has been fantastic.
They are all over the run game, Tyler.
It's already going to bring up the second, third down of the night. Wildcats have been incredible on third down so far this season. 14 of 18, but I really went back and watched every single one of those snaps. And when the ones are out there, Ryan, it's 14 and 16.
Wow.
Actually, 15 and 17 now that you're 1-for-1 here tonight. Thank you, producer Corey, for that graphic down there.
A lot of size on that D-line, Tyler. I mean, that's an impressive group. Certainly not something that we've seen this year.
3rd and 7, Deuce keeping it himself again, and he gets very close. Going to bring up a 4th and 2 or 3.
I like the play call. All that tells me is that we knew we were going for it on 4th down. Let's see if we can cut that in half and set ourselves up for Cowboy Truth to come on. And I believe this is the first time we've seen the Deuce package at full strength.
I believe so. You also have Jackson Medlock out there as well.
I like that right there.
4th and 3.
Get behind the big man.
From the 24.
He's looking over to the sideline, getting the checks. Coach Faircloth is telling him to run it.
Play clock down to 2.
I know where this one's going.
Good snap off in time, and he's got the first down. And now the Wildcats up into the Bell Concrete red zone.
That's just a lot of weight on one side of the ball, Tyler. I mean, that's a lot of human being for Deuce to carry the ball behind.
Now, Ryan, that was actually the first 4th down attempt of the season.
Wow.
Yeah.
Which is shocking because we are a heavy go-for-it on 4th team, but I think it's more of a product of we're converting on 3rd down at a very high rate.
Like we said, now 15 of 18, but yeah, I mean, when you're converting almost all of your 3rd downs. 1st and 10 from the 18 now.
I like the single coverage down here to Jackson Virgil.
Jackson here does a good job again of making something happen there, picking up 4 or 5.
How about Jackson Virgil last week?
Yeah.
What a breakout game.
Won his first Way Bible Church Player of the Game, had over 100 yards, had 2 touchdowns. And that was all on 3 catches, I believe.
Right, yeah.
It's like, remember the graphic of Randy Moss from the Thanksgiving game?
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Actually against Cowboys.
Yeah, I thought it was.
It was,
yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you got a lot of length at your outside receivers down here in the red zone. If you get single high coverage, press man, definitely not afraid to throw one up to one of your big boys.
2nd and 7. Read option. Deuce kept it himself. And it's going to bring up the third and long of the night already. Ron, I wanted to point out Wildcats down here in the red zone. So far this season, they have found the end zone on 12 of their 13 trips.
Wow.
And the only time they didn't was an intercept. Well, no, sorry. I think it's, there was a fumble. So
yes,
12
that's
of
correct.
13, but 3rd and 7, you think we see Deuce keep it himself again, or what are you thinking here?
I think that this is a go for it on 4th down situation if you can get half of this, and so I don't mind running the ball here.
Dropping back towards the sideline, incomplete and no flags. So that'll bring up 4th
I think you do kick it now. We're going to see our first field goal attempt of the season.
I spent the time this week to find Eric Rodriguez's career numbers, 20 of 20 this season on PATs, and he was 59 of 62 last season, so 79 of his last 82 PAT-wise. I believe it said 3 of 4 on field goal tries last year. This one going to be 32 yards.
Good snap, good hold. Great kick.
Oh, but wide left.
Oh, man.
From our angle, it did look like a great kick. But that one just far left, so unfortunately, score's going to stay at 3-0 with 4:31 left. Before we see the Mount Pleasant offense for the second time tonight, I want to give a big shout out to the dedicated team at Amadeus Healthcare. They offered skilled nursing and therapy services to ensure the well-being of their patients. Visit them at AmadisHC.com to learn more about how they can support you and your loved ones. Amadeus Healthcare, first-class care in the comfort of your own home. Give them a call at 903-231-0204 for more information. And I want to also give a shout-out to our in-game recap partner. It's the good people at D&B Loans, where they simplify the loan process with the best rates and fastest turnarounds in the industry. But that's not all. Their showroom also features top-quality furniture and appliances with fantastic options and free local delivery. Trust D&B Loans for both financial stability and beautiful home essentials.
Well, Tyler, I feel like I might have jinxed that one. I felt confident that one went in. He kicked it really well, but yanked it left.
And a nice game there on 1st down. I'm with you from the angle that we're at. It looked good.
Well, this has been a picture-perfect start. If you're a Tigers fan, here, I don't think it could go better. It's 4 minutes left in the first. You've got the ball. Sulphur Springs has had one offensive drive and not two. We're up 3-0. I mean, I think it's gone perfect.
You couldn't have drawn that one up better, yeah. And this one already flying by, already under the 4-minute mark here in the first quarter. 2nd and 1 or 2 here. Tony Grant, and a nice stop there. Justin Strickland, the man you mentioned before the game. Oh, I'm sorry.
I think it was TJ Bolden.
My fault. I was left guessing what happened on that one, Ron. So 3rd and short. Back to Grant in the blue barrage.
It's going to be short again. Trey Pennell.
Trey Pennell, a player we're big fans of up here.
Yeah, I don't think in this spot of the field, it's a little early to be giving Sulphur Springs potentially starting on their own 30.
Yeah, and it feels risky to pass in that scenario, and you just tried running twice and got stuff, so I agree.
I think you live with the fact that you stop Sulphur Springs on their side of the field in the red zone. There's 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this first quarter. I think that's a win in itself.
I agree. 2:40 left here in the first. Play clock down to 2. They get it off in time.
Got a lefty punter.
And a great punt at that, Ryan. I think you'll take that all day if you're Mount Pleasant. So before we see the second Wildcat drive of the night, I want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Fieldhouse Sports. They're your home for custom uniforms and gear. For 40 years, they've helped teams look and play their best with custom apparel, embroidery, and top quality sports gear. Fast turnarounds, fair prices, and unmatched services. Visit fieldhousesstx.com or stop by and suit up with the best. Also, if you enjoy the game day posts you see every game day, you can thank the good people over at Clayton Homes. I want to tell you, attention home shoppers, because it's that time of year for the Clayton Homes in Sulphur Springs Red Tag sale. From now through the end of November, you can save up to $5,000 on all models. Visit them and see the Red Tag savings in person. Their friendly team is ready to help you find the perfect home. At Clayton Homes, your new home is closer than you think.
Tyler, I'd like to see maybe a couple screens on this drive. There you go.
Ask and you shall receive.
And great coverage by Mount Pleasant, especially because I don't think Mount Pleasant was quite ready for the snap. There is a flag back here. It's kind of in the illegal substitution spot. Yep, there we go. Yeah, we had some like we had a little bit of discussions on the Mount Pleasant sideline there. Not really sure who's supposed to be on the field. But before all that started happening, I do want to see a little bit of the screen game just because Mount Pleasant has been so good clogging up the middle. We haven't run the ball. I know we only gotten one drive worth, but usually that's been enough to decide that we're going to be able to run the ball. And
yeah, they've early looked much better stopping this run than anyone has.
Definitely agree.
And we said this would be, the toughest team you face this year. A quick pass now out to Jamorian Jeffrey. He's got it.
That is going to be a horse collar, Tyler.
And will be.
Which, horse collar is a dangerous tackle. You don't want anybody to get injured off of that. But in the Mount Pleasant player's defense, if he doesn't make that tackle, Jamorian is gone.
Yeah.
That one is off to the races. I love the read here. He's got all the space in the world for a 5-yard out. Easy throw and catch by Jamorian. The defender did all he could do to bring him down. So it's going to be first down.
Yep. All the
way. An extra 15.
All the way down to the 34. The clock rolling. Just 1:45 left here in the first.
I think it's Quinn Harris o'clock here. Pretty quickly.
Jackson
it might be
Hare
Jackson Hare o'clock.
With a big run. Still going. 34 yards to the crib. Jackson Hare, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
I thought Jackson Hare was going to have a little Lambeau leap action.
Was that Sherrod Timmons he was over there Lambeau leaping with? Sure was.
I mean, Tyler, Jackson Hare is back to making guys miss in a phone booth. One guy missed, broken tackle. That's just too easy. I told you, though, he would be chomping at the bit tonight. Missed last week, needed to catch up in the stats game. But I know Jackson Hare only cares about winning. Good snap, good hold. Make sure he made it. Good kick. Sulphur Springs 10, Mount Pleasant 3.
Roofing. Your local roofing experts with a dedicated team and extensive experience. From repairs to complete roofing systems, we offer competitive prices and free consultations. Specializing in commercial and residential roofing, we provide the highest quality craftsmanship and customer care. Contact Triple Crown Roofing today. Triple Crown Roofing. Roofing done right.
Looking for new furniture without the big price tag? D&B Furniture has everything from living room sets to appliances at prices you'll love. With easy in-house financing, affordable down payments, and flexible terms, you can take it home today and pay over time. We even deliver locally to you, free of charge. D&B Furniture, serving East Texas since 1991. Stop by and browse our showroom or give us a call today. 903-885-7396.
And the 34-yard rushing touchdown from Jackson Hare. That's the 27th of his career.
I got excited. I misspoke. I got a little ahead of myself. I still think we made that kick. But I said 10-3. It's 7-3, Sulphur Springs.
No, field that one at the 25.
Yeah, I was going to say no fair catch is what we normally see.
And it was a nice little game there. Got up to about the 32 or the 33. Before we resume, I want to tell you that Sulphur Springs is where Brian White and Daniel Roper call home, a place where they've raised families, planted their roots, and proudly serve for all your legal needs. At Roper & White, they are Wildcats past, present, and future. They're more than just legal experts. They're partners in your journey to justice and success. With a dedicated team, they offer personalized legal strategies tailored to fit your needs. From everyone over at Roper & White, go Wildcats. Ron, I wanted to make note. Usually every week I open up the broadcast by telling you what happens when the Wildcats score first. They're 21-1. Obviously, they didn't score first this time, and they are 7-9 in the Coach Faircloth era when they
so
don't.
Scoring first each half is a historical marker. I like it.
And a Humps keys to victory we get from time to time. I always like that one. So starting this drive at the 33, 124 left in the first. An end around there. And a nice gain. 4 or 5 there.
Tyler, the Jackson Hare celebratory action with the fans back here reminded me of opening night 2017 of this new stadium. I throw a touchdown to Jace Thompson, who goes and celebrates in the stands behind the end zone, gets an unsportsmanlike penalty, but it is the first touchdown in the new Gerald Prim. I always think that's a funny story.
That is fun. 2nd and 6 now from the 37. Cook keeping himself. And they're going to be 3rd and short, 3rd and 1 or 2. Of course, they had that same exact scenario on the last drive, and the Wildcats stopped it. But
I do think as the night progresses, we will see more Connor Cook, Mount Pleasant QB keepers.
Carter Cook,
excuse me.
Michigan State quarterback is who you're thinking of, I believe.
Connor Cook,
Yeah.
that's correct.
A name we haven't heard in a while.
Michigan State. Do they even have a football team still? They still play football?
Please stop the clock.
Please stop the clock.
Please reset the game clock to 1 minute, 5 seconds.
So bringing it back to 105.
Holding on the offense.
And the holding is going to bring that one back. That brings what would have been just a 3rd and 2 or so to 2nd and pretty long here.
Should be 2nd and 16 or 17.
Yeah. That's unfortunately for Mount Pleasant much different than just 3rd and 2.
Oh yeah.
So from the from the 27, my apologies. Draw him back to pass towards the sideline. Complete, and C.T. Galloway doing a good job of bringing him down immediately.
Can't get behind the sticks, though, against this Sulphur Springs defense. Good completion there. Nice, easy yards, but you're still, I mean, even after that, you're 3rd and 11. You know, what do you run in this scenario? Sulphur Springs is going to back everybody up towards the sticks. This is a low percentage conversion situation. We're having some technical difficulties with the clock. Hey, which I guess gives me a good time to bring up a friend of mine on the officiating crew tonight, Jacoby Bogue, good old travel baseball buddy of mine.
Like you said, 3rd and 11, rolling out. It's caught right at the 38 or 39, but brought down immediately. And I think 4th and 5 or 6,
Yeah,
probably going to have to punt again.
Again, nice throw out, nice out route, throw and catch. But again, Sulphur Springs is backed up to the sticks there. They know the line to gain, and that's going to be 4th down. Bring on the punts team.
Now they will have to get the punt off before the end of the quarter with a 2 or 3 second difference there on the play clock. Gio Ibarra back to return. And the Wildcat defense, I mean, outside of the onside kick, which isn't their fault, they've been good. Gio just calling for the fair catch on that one, and that will do it for the first quarter. Wildcats will have the ball to start the second with a 7-3 lead.
It's a packed house here tonight. This place is electric. You've got sports on the big screen, the best salad bar in town. I mean, what more can you ask for? Truly, the best place to spend a Friday night. Ryan, what you got?
Tyler, it's important to start fast, and I don't think there's any better way to start than rolls and cinnamon butter. Tyler, number 2, I got 2 words: shrimp bombs. We got to go 1-0. And by 1-0, I mean you got to order the ribeye sandwich.
Quarter Grub House, making championship plays with each plate.
And delivering wins, one bite at a time.
Ladies and gentlemen, almost ready for the second quarter. Wildcats will start their new drive. Before we do, our first D&B Loans in-game recap of the night. The game started off, Mount Pleasant caught the Wildcats off guard with an onside kick, and after a big gain on first down, they were able to get a field goal out of it, taking a 3-0 lead. Wildcats went down and tried to answer back with a field goal of their own, but they missed the 32-yarder there. Since then, the Wildcats have forced a pair of punts, and then Jackson Hare got the Wildcats on the board with a 34-yard rushing touchdown, and that's how you get to 7-3.
I think all things considered, that first quarter wasn't the cleanest for Sulphur Springs, but I think we made out of it fine.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised that Mount Pleasant was able to throw some early punches, and I'm almost glad that they did.
Oh, 100%. You haven't had to play from behind at all this season. And even though it's been kind of sloppy, we were talking about a tougher opponent. That kind of thing happens when you're playing tougher opponents.
It just happens. Certainly in a rivalry game. Certainly in a situation where we're 3-0 and they're 0-3. It's just that's just what happens.
Empty set on first down, and Deuce Timmons refuses to go down. And that's the second time tonight we've seen him make something out of nothing.
Man, there's just not a lot of room in this part of the field right now. I mean, Big 99 committed to Texas Tech. Aiden Johnson is just simply clogging up the middle.
To your point, you have number 6, Emmanuel Harris, the defensive end, going to Tarleton State. You have number 97, who's going to Ouachita Baptist, and number 99, Aiden Johnson, going to Tech. That's 3 people on their defensive line.
That is as good as you're going to see.
2nd and 7, dumping that one off to Dobbs and Martin, and he's got some room, and he gets up past the 40. Big gain on 2nd down there.
Good to see him get in on the action. He runs so hard.
Yeah.
He runs with a purpose. He's balanced. He's fast, and you better have the chin strap buckled if you're a defender that crosses Dobson Martin, because he's a killer. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, that's what we've been told.
That's a quote.
1st and 10 from the 43, 11:43 left here in the second. Play action. Rolling out, looking for Jackson Virgil. He's got him. Got the first down. He'll make his way down to the 41. Love to see the connection from Deuce to Jackson carrying over to this week.
Going to see a great route here by Jackson Virgil. Really sell the go, kind of create some separation, all the space in the world. Deuce Timmons gets it out to the big man. First down, Wildcats.
Got our first timeout of the night. Timeout Mount Pleasant.
In East Texas, we don't just build concrete. We build the paths your kids ride down, the driveways where first steps turn into first cars. For almost 80 years, Bell Concrete has laid the foundation for homes, families, and futures. Right here at home, Bell Concrete, built to last, built on trust, built for East Texas.
For over 50 years, Payne Electric Company has proudly powered Northeast Texas. From residential service calls to large industrial projects, our family-owned team delivers safe, reliable work that meets the highest standards. Licensed, insured, and committed to excellence, we make sure every job is done right and on time. We're also dedicated to supporting the people and places that make this place feel like home. Payne Electric Company, family-owned, trusted, and serving Northeast Texas since 1972.
It'll be 1st and 10 from the 41, 11:36 left here in the first half. Dobbs and Martin in the backfield with Deuce here, and he will give it to him. And another nice run from Dobbs and Martin there. Like you said, he goes hard.
Yeah, no question. Tyler, on the next snap, I'm gonna make a note of the safety's depth. We'll see if they do it here, but they're really creeping to the to the line of scrimmage. And for a team that's completed so many deep posts for touchdowns, I would just be really wary of that.
And I think that goes back to, we talk so much about how good the run game is and how that opens things up for the pass game. But when they do run this well, I understand wanting to bring the safeties in like that. But like you're saying, you're gonna get a play action post out of this at some point. Every week we've seen a 40-yard.
Every week.
Yeah.
And sometimes 2.
Sometimes 2.
We're going to get 3rd and short here. We're going to get Deuce package. Should get a dummy snap. Yep, we're going to look to the sideline, see if we want to run it or not.
Wildcats only 1 for 3 on 3rd down here tonight.
Here we go.
But they'll get it that time. Still going. We've got a flag late on that one. This one might be coming back.
I don't know who they're going to call that on. I would assume they're going to call it on I don't know, actually. Okay. Offsetting. I think that's the right call. I know the Mount Pleasant players, defender, I know that his helmet flew off, but I think they were both kind of getting after each other. So those are offsetting, and it's going to stay Sulphur Springs first down.
Ryan, you pointed out the officiating already. I want to point out that is the best officiating we've ever seen in terms of hopping on the mic and fully explaining.
Yes.
I love it.
Sometimes it's definitely left for us to interpret.
Yeah, if
and
we
just,
didn't
just try to guess.
If we didn't have the official interpreter, we'd be out of luck. But
right there, there's no safety. There's no safety depth. I think that's gonna be a problem later tonight.
1st and 10 from the 21. Deuce rolling out, pitches to Dobson Martin, and a big run. 2 weeks in a row now we've seen that speed option. I love it.
This seems like not a big deal, and most viewers are not thinking about things like this. But trusting your high school quarterback with a left-handed speed option pitch tells you the type of athlete and hand-eye coordination that Deuce has, and B, the amount of trust that they have that he's going to make a good decision with it.
100%.
Not a lot of people are ambidextrous enough to make that pitch.
We made the joke last week that you can't even run it on college football. It doesn't work. I am too scared to run it on a video game, but in real life, Deuce Timmons got you covered. 2nd and short. Deuce again making something happen. Almost went just plumb through him there. And Wildcats once again inside the Bell Concrete red zone.
Yeah, that's the type of hard run that gets the sidelines juices flowing. Quarterback lowering the shoulder. Very, very Baker Mayfield-esque, where it's like, hey, I can deliver the hit.
1st and goal from the 5. 9:45 left here in the first half. Dobson Martin, the running back with Deuce. And it is a give to Dobson Martin. Mount Pleasant doing a good job of getting to him quickly right at the line of scrimmage. Bring up 2nd and goal. It's the Wildcats' second trip to the red zone, and I jinxed them. I'm really bad about doing that, Ryan, but they were.
It was both of us this time.
They were 12 of 13 in the red zone coming into tonight. 0 for 1 so far.
Does look like they're going to bring on the full-strength Deuce package. And I was going to make the comment, I like keeping it on the ground 3 plays in a row right here.
I do as well. Really 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. Deuce keep it himself.
I would hold down triangle and just run that again.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately,
we do have a helmet off.
Unfortunately,
2 helmets
2
off.
of them, yeah. So can't hold triangle there, but bring up 3rd and goal from about the 2-yard line, I believe. So you got half of what you needed. And unfortunately, it's a lot of offensive line.
Yeah, I was going to say a lot of the size is coming off the field.
Aiden McCarroll having to come off and
I love that decision right there by Coach Faircloth. Just go ahead and take the timeout. There's 8 minutes left in this half. This is a huge play. Get those guys back on the field if that's what you want.
Yep, timeout Wildcats.
Election nights happen every Wednesday at the Way at 6:15 p.m. for birth through 12th grade.
Community. I love seeing all the people come together, and I love hearing about people's weeks.
It's just calm singing with everybody, and I just like to do it.
Interacting with all the kids, like just meeting everyone is just great for me.
Really like going to worship with all my friends.
Coming and worship the Lord, that's the best thing about it.
We believe in life change on every level.
Homes of Sulphur Springs, we're more than builders, we're community partners. Since 1997, we've invested in our team to open doors to a better life by delivering quality, energy-smart homes built to last, backed by our Clayton-built promise of strength, integrity, and accountability. From fully furnished displays to personalized guidance, our dedicated team is with you every step of the way. Clayton Homes of Sulphur Springs, we build homes and we build community.
Third and goal from the 2, and like Ryan said, a great timeout call there from Coach Faircloth.
Cannot stress enough how gamesmanship worthy that timeout call was. Get your guys back on the field. Truth immediately comes back. You're going to run it right behind him for a touchdown right here.
And you are, Ryan. More helmets off.
We got helmets everywhere.
But for the 35th time in his career, Deuce Timmons is in the end zone. It was truth again, by
I know.
the way.
And now you've got some different guys coming in on the PAT. Now, I wouldn't burn a timeout here.
Yeah, agreed.
But I think that was an awesome call there by Coach Faircloth. Oh, look at that view, Tyler.
Ooh, that is gorgeous.
Good snap, good hold. Good kick. Sulphur Springs, 14. Mount Pleasant, 3.
Yeah, we make buying a car actually easy.
Wait, like easy?
Fast approvals, no pressure sales, and transparent pricing.
Transparent pricing? This has to be a trick.
No tricks, and yes, no dealer add-ons.
Like no add-ons?
You heard me. No dealer add-ons.
Jay Hodge does not miss!
– 14-3, Wildcats lead, 8:36 left in the first half. I want to give a big shout out to Josh Boatman. He is your local and trusted insurance agent. With a family of his own, he understands the importance of protecting the ones who matter the most. He also understands that no two families need the same coverage, and that's why he will work with you to customize plans to fit your specific needs. Whether it's home, auto, farm and ranch, commercial, or life insurance, Josh has you covered. Give him a call at 903-348-1527 to see how he can find a plan that fits you and your specific needs.
Tyler, couple of quick score updates for you. Aubrey has a 14-7 lead over Van Alstyne. That one's in the second quarter. And Paris is up 14-7 over White House.
Okay, very good.
We've also got Lake Dallas versus Lake Worth, and this is a surprise, 7-7 at the half.
Really? We were kind of like over 3 on our predictions there.
So far.
That one fielded at the 20. Tony Grant brings that one up past the 30.
Tony Grant is not scared to get a return in.
Is not. He's done pretty good on both of them. Before we see the 4th Mount Pleasant drive of the night, I want to tell you about Revamped Aesthetics. It's where cutting-edge technology meets expert skincare to help you achieve your best skin yet. Their advanced laser treatments offer safe, effective, and long-lasting results for hair removal, sun damage correction, and skin resurfacing. Go see them in their location at 620 Church Street. Ryan, since the game opened with the onside kick, Mount Pleasant did get one big first down and then settled for a field goal, but we haven't seen them pick up another first down, I don't believe.
That's got to make you feel good.
Yeah. Or they maybe picked up one down here, but still were forced to punt.
No, I don't. I'm trying to think about it. I don't think so.
3 and out?
Yeah, I don't think so.
So we'll see if they have.
I think we made the
here.
comment that it was too early.
Yes.
To try something that far into your own backfield.
So now starting this drive at the 32, 8:29 left in the half. Dropping back to pass. Under a lot of pressure. Stays on his feet.
Didn't get his feet in, but that was an incredible effort to almost move the sticks for Mount Pleasant. But great job evading the sack there.
Yeah.
You had Big Truth. I believe you had.
I think that was Jackson Medlock.
Yeah, I was going to say that. It looked like Medlock was in on the almost sack.
Yeah, so it'll stay at 2nd and 10. But, yeah, I mean, he really more or less broke 2 sacks there.
So, Tyler, 8 minutes, 19 seconds. I mean, I'm thinking let's get this ball back and obviously go score as quick as we can. I mean, I think 21-3 is a great score to have at the half. I think you could get 28-3.
I think you could as well.
If your defense allows it. And you're off to a great start.
And, man, I want to point him out again. I believe that was Jackson Medlock who at least started the tackle there. We've seen him on offense. We've seen him almost get a sack, seen him on defense. And I believe he's just a sophomore, isn't he, Corey?
That is correct.
Yeah, just a sophomore.
So, Tyler, probably about 3rd and 5-ish.
Yeah.
Maybe a long 4.
Yeah. Scoreboard saying 4, but it looks.
It's a long 4.
And I don't know, at this part of the field, you could try to cut it in half, but I think you've got to pass and try to pick this up. Rolling out. Looking well past the first down. And what a catch, Emmanuel Harris. He was the one that had the big first down early in the night, and he's got another one.
And I think that's good coverage by James Johnson. I mean, it felt like he was all over him. Able to find a seam to get that one in there. Big conversion there to flip the field, Tyler, because if you don't get that, you get an incomplete pass, you're tasked with a really big decision there.
Yeah.
Do we go for it on fourth and give Sulphur Springs staring 21-3 in the face, or do we punt it away and we punt it away?
Yeah.
At least here you've
right now
flipped
you're
the
past
field.
the 50. Got a 1st and 10 from the 47. Given to Tony Grant. Truth Holmes. And Alex McCormick.
Great to have him back. He adds some swagger to the defense.
And does.
Tyler,
he
we're
really
still waiting.
is a game changer.
Oh, no question. Alex, and I was just about to make the comment. We're still waiting for the big Alex King moment of the game.
Yeah.
It seems like, I mean, just
Now,
every game
down
you can.
here he did put a lot of pressure on the quarterback. But
Yes. But remember last year,
yeah,
he had to play the game.
Oh, I had a replay of that moment.
Both of them. He had the big sack on their side of the field, and then he has the unbelievable hit to kind of break up a pass.
Carter Cook remembered it.
He
as
does
well.
remember it,
Yeah.
or doesn't remember it,
or I don't know. Delay a game here.
Oh, it cannot happen, Tyler.
I feel like we don't see very many delay of games.
Not with 40 seconds.
Yeah.
And that's more of an NFL thing where it's a 25-second play clock, but 40 seconds, no, you don't see that much.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about how well placed the timeout was down here from Coach Faircloth. A 2nd and 10. I know you've already called one, but 2nd and 10 would have been really big to have there.
Yeah,
now, I think he's asking.
He seems to think that he got the timeout off.
We're going to talk it over. Coach asking, much like Tevin Campbell, can we talk?
He doesn't seem thrilled.
No, he doesn't.
And they are not going to give it to him. So 2nd and 15.
Okay, I thought delay of game was 10. I thought
I
knew false start is 5, but I thought delay was 10. Okay.
Just 5.
That's not as big of a deal then.
But 2nd and 10 and 2nd and 15 are so different.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you've gotten 1 or 2 first downs the entire night.
Yes.
Looking deep on 2nd and 15. Got it. Up inside the red zone, and that's DeCorian Thompson, I believe.
Well, it could have been 2nd and 30, Tyler. The double move is a big gain for the Tigers.
Yeah, Ryan, there's your UTEP commit, DeCorian Thompson. Deuce Thompson, I believe he goes by. Now it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 14th.
A future Conference USA'er with my Bearcats.
The Miners?
The Miners.
Yeah.
That's correct. And the Sun Bowl. They got a really unique stadium. It's kind of carved out of a mountain.
Oh, that's dope. Just a miscommunication there. Was looking for Deuce Thompson again, but just not on the same page. Bring it up 2nd and 10. Only 5:37 left in the half. They've used a lot of clock on this drive. Because, you and I were talking about Wildcats can look to not only make it 21-3, but maybe 28-3.
Yeah, they've used a lot of clock the entire game, I feel like. I mean, they stole a possession, but we've only had the ball 3 times.
Heck, they're getting delay of game calls, so
they
are.
Right. But I would say, hey, I'm got a chance to go into the half with Sulphur Springs only touching the ball 3 times. I think that's a big win.
I agree. Another complete pass, but that one in the air, and Trey Pinnell comes up with it.
That is something that you won't see, and it's going to go down as an interception. I don't know if he ever caught it. It doesn't matter. That ball never touched the ground. Trey Pinnell.
Who had a Trey Pinnell interception on their bingo card?
Trey Pinnell did not. But I do think that is going to go down as an interception, Tyler. We'll give it a look here. But I'm not sure that he ever had possession.
Yeah, I don't know that he did.
I don't know that he did.
Alex McCormick does an incredible job of just like Honey Badger style knocking that out.
Run that back, Corey. That is, Trey Pinnell interception was not on the Chad's Media bingo card. But
I believe this is Alex McCormick here.
If you watch that in real time, there's no way you can call that a catch.
Run it back. I want you to use the marker for fuzzies.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, so you're saying Alex McCormick gets a hand in there.
Yep. Now watch this. Yep, comes up from behind him and knocks it out.
We got producer
And
Corey
Trey-
yelling out the peanut punch.
And
great,
Trey Pinnell
yeah, great
laying
awareness.
Wildcats start that one from the 8, and it's a nice run on first down. We
That's
need
pretty good athleticism there by our cheerleaders to kind of hop over the megaphones to avoid the Jackson Hare tackle.
Dude, speaking of the athleticism, that's a top 10 play for sure, but I think Trey Pinnell deserves a web gym. Like, what a catch.
I mean, he's completely moving forward. He has no idea that ball's been thrown. Turns around, makes a diving play. It'd be hard to top that on plays of the year. I mean, that was awesome. And just a huge moment in this game. I mean, you're looking at Mount Pleasant making this one 14-10. And if Sulphur Springs is able to go the distance of the field, that's a 14-point swing.
Yeah, and even if they don't end up scoring out of this, to keep them off the board, yeah, that is a game-changing play. It reminds me a lot of the late Dallas game. You know, last year,
yes,
close to the half, you had a moment just like a defensive lineman interception. You had pretty much the same play there.
Well, and with Mount Pleasant's kicking ability that we've already seen, I mean, you took points off the board there,
yes,
guaranteed.
One way or the other.
Guaranteed.
For sure. So now 3rd and 2, already the 6th third down attempt for the Wildcats here tonight. 2 of 5 so far. And did they get it?
That is going to be enough.
Yes. Yes, it is. First down.
Deuce Timmons has kind of been the power back tonight. He's converted a majority of our third down conversions early in this one.
Ryan, this half has been wild. The Wildcats used the first 4.5 minutes of the drive, and then Mount Pleasant uses another 4.5 minutes themselves. There's 4:20 left in this half, and it's just the third possession from either
the quarter.
team. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a
and
good
at
point.
the rate we're going, if the Wildcats go score, you would hopefully take most of the clock. Play action, a quick pass out to Brody Dodd. There is a flag on the play, but he did pick up the first. We'll have to see what the flag is.
Looks like it's in the realm of holding. We'll see what the call is.
Ryan, looking at Coach Faircloth with the ref, I love these coaches' shirts. These are fire.
Okay, quick hands to the face call. It was in the general area of holding, but I did think holding was a weird call on a screen for a quick game. So immediate hands to the face is going to tack on 15 to the end of that Sulphur Springs play. You had a couple of those tonight, Tyler, and that's just kind of shooting yourself in the foot if you're Mount Pleasant. I feel like they've not bailed us out, but certainly helped us out.
Yes, I agree with that.
On some yardage.
Now you're all the way up at the 45 with 3:49 left to go.
Like that matchup right there at some point.
Flag on the play. I think that's going to be a false start. Or maybe encroachment. Approachment, if you will.
Approachment. Okay.
Yeah.
So another free 5.
Yeah, I mean, you literally just got done talking about that.
Just too good. Sulphur Springs is too good, too strong on defense, too powerful on offense to be giving away free 5s and free 15s.
Yeah, I feel bad for how kind of quickly this is getting away in this moment from Mount Pleasant. You were so close to a touchdown down here. You know, you're so close to points. And just a few plays later, not only did you not get points, they're at the 50.
You're staring 14-10 in the face and feeling great about it. And Sulphur Springs immediately gets to their side of the field. And another flag.
Yeah, they're quickly encroaching.
That one's going to be a false start, so we're going to give it right back.
Going to trade them back and forth. I love this. I love this ref.
I think this is my favorite ref of all time. I mean, he's
absolutely
calm, cool, collected. Yeah, I wish we would have just hooked up the mic to him. Let him tell the story.
He doesn't miss. No, he's good.
I would say it's Ed Hockley and then this guy, number 2.
I might have him number 1, being honest. So now it's a 1st and 10 from the 45. 3 minutes left here in the half. Quickly encroaching the 2-minute warning.
That's a good one.
Thank you. Jackson Hare did a good job of bringing that ball in, but it's going to be a loss of a couple there.
Mount Pleasant has certainly done the best job that we've seen this season of bringing down Jackson Hare at initial contact. Now that's after he's had a
34-yard touchdown,
35-yard touchdown. But they are doing a good job of keeping him bottled up for the most part.
By the way, I meant to update that one. Jackson Hare obviously scored. Wildcats entered tonight with a record of 14-4 when he finds the end zone. 2nd and 13 rather. 2:15 left in the half. Pass back to Jackson Hare. What a catch! Still going. All the way down to the 25, Ryan. We saw that same play, I think, against Aubrey. I think that's the same play call.
That was awesome. I mean, for Jackson Hare to have the focus and to not completely tense up, knowing that, I mean, he can feel this defender coming to hit him. Guy misses.
Yeah.
Jackson Hare, incredible balance. Moves the sticks times 30.
That brings us to the 2-minute warning.
At this time, we'd like you to direct your attention, please, down to the 15, 20-yard line. You see a group of men in the black shirts walking out. We want to honor, this is our 2025 boys golf team. They were district champions, regional runners-up, and they finished 8th at state last year. This group of young men has won 3 consecutive district championships and have qualified for state the last 3 years. Please put your hands together for the 2025 boys golf team.
And congratulations to the Sulphur Springs Wildcat golf team and one of Chad's Media's very own, Coach Jeremy DeLorge.
Yeah, hoping for a big season out of them. Most
like
of that group is seniors.
3 consecutive district titles.
3 consecutive state championship appearances.
That's huge.
And I think they've got a chance to do something even more special this year.
I think so as well.
Tyler going to get Dobson Martin back at running back. Jackson Hare in the slot.
Play action. Looking for Jackson Hare. Towards the end zone. He's got him. Jackson Hare having the drive of the season, I believe. It's hard to find many drives with 2 catches that good, I feel like.
Corey, you got a replay of that?
He said, brother,
I think we're going to have your standard cop route, which stands for corner over post. So he's really selling that corner hard, gets the safety to bite on it. Deuce Timmons finds him on the post, and Sulphur Springs has widened this one out. See, you're going to fake that corner, get across his face, run the post. Deuce Timmons has got the post route, bread basketball down. Good snap, not a good snap, not a good hold. And I think that's just going to be a missed PAT.
There's a penalty down. Intentional grounding on the offense. The try is no good by rule.
So that's going to make it Sulphur Springs 20, Mount Pleasant 3.
Getting the treatment you need and the care you deserve has never been easier. At East Texas Physical Therapy, it all starts with a simple phone call. We'll help you schedule your appointment, verify your insurance, and walk you through every step. From the moment you check in to the time our team takes you back for treatment, you'll feel supported, heard, and on the path to healing. And hey, don't forget to grab some popcorn on the way out. East Texas Physical Therapy, your recovery starts here.
In every successful build, it starts with one thing: a strong foundation. For almost 80 years, Bell Concrete Incorporated has delivered precision, reliability, and craftsmanship across Sulphur Springs and Northeast Texas. Residential, commercial, agricultural. We pour it all with pride. On time, on budget, built to last.
So the big touchdown pass to Jackson Hare will make it 20-3 with just 1:50 left here in the first half. That one dropped, Ryan.
And that is going to be Sulphur Springs ball. My goodness.
And again, I mean, we sound like a broken record, but can't stress enough. Mount Pleasant was so close to making this a 14-10 game. We talked about, could the Wildcats potentially make it 28-3? They might still have a chance now.
Just can't happen, Tyler. I mean, as simple as that is just a mistake. It's just a killer. I mean, it's a total gut punch. This game was one play away from being a 4-point ball game. Probably should have been. You get the huge interception from Trey, and that's going to turn into now
and
a 20-point turnaround.
You know, I think we had talked about it a little bit. I don't know how much we got to talk about it on air, but we talked about it kind of throughout the week, that it sounds like a lot of the problems with Mount Pleasant this year have just kind of been discipline, those sorts of things.
I've been told that a lot of the losses have come from special teams mishaps, just shooting ourselves in the foot.
Yeah.
And that's what we've seen tonight, because I think when they've done good stuff tonight, they are the best team that we've played.
Yeah, 100%.
But they probably, to this point, have been the sloppiest team that we've played.
Now, I wouldn't be surprised if you don't see a play-action big pass here from the 30. This is kind of where they like to do that sort of thing. Deuce looking for Jackson Hare again, but that one intercepted and from Deuce to Deuce.
Right back again. I think they've been entirely too sloppy tonight, but they also have guys that can go make plays like that, and that's not a great ball to Jackson. It's definitely, I like taking the shot there, as you were alluding to, but a great job by Mount Pleasant to go and get that football right back.
Yeah, that was Deuce Timmons to Deuce Thompson. Deuce to Deuce on the interception there. Unfortunately, see, that's even when I correctly predict things, Ryan. I did predict a big pass there. It just didn't work out in our favor. But
I think Mount Pleasant's season up to this point has been that Friday night roller coaster that I talk about. And there's highs and there's lows, and you got to do the most with what you got, and Mount Pleasant gets off the bus with a lot of talent, but we got to be a little more disciplined, not put ourselves in situations like we had to dig ourselves out right there.
So the handoff on 1st and 10. Tony Grant doing a great job making a lot of something out of nothing there.
So a minute 32. If I'm Sulphur Springs, I'm probably just thinking here, I'm good with 20-3 at the half.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Because I think this game could be a lot different.
It could be
if the ball bounces a different direction on a situation or two.
Yeah, that'll bring up another first down now from the 17. Mount Pleasant does have 2 timeouts left. If they break off a big play or something, I mean, you could see them for sure try to find the end zone again. Back to Tony Grant there. Blue Barrage wraps them up pretty quickly, though.
A couple of quick score updates for you. Community, it's up 14-7 over Fort Worth Western Hills.
Okay.
Lake Dallas 14-7 over Lake Worth.
There you go.
And you've got Paris stretching out their lead 21-7 over White House. So
wow.
I would say that speaks higher on Paris than you and I have felt.
Yes, we had got.
Of course, we know nothing as far as we haven't seen them.
Right.
But just our opinions and what we've read, that's definitely positive for them.
Looking deep on 2nd and 8. Incomplete.
Yeah, that's great coverage there by Gio, just kind of putting him in a position that the receiver can't make the catch. That does stop the clock too. So 3rd down. I don't know what we'll do timeout wise. We might burn one here if Mount Pleasant decides to run. But you're certainly in a spot where you could.
Yes, with it being 3rd and 8 from the 19. One, you've seen them have
Mount Pleasant does have a good punter.
Yeah, that's fair. But like you said, with high school teams, always make them
100%,
do the thing. Yeah.
100. Make them deep snap. And Mount Pleasant is going to run here, and it's going to be enough for the first down.
The first down. There is a flag back here.
We've got 2 flags.
Two flags.
We've got a flag and we've got
and
a hat.
The Whitecap was on top of things there.
There's a penalty on the play.
41 seconds left in the half. This could be a...
It might be after the play, though, which would...
Gotcha.
Mount Pleasant would still
have the first down.
I
promise we'll get a good explanation from it.
We will definitely know exactly what the situation is. But we're sorting it out.
During the play.
Okay, during the play. Okay.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the defense. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on the offense. Those fouls will offset.
Okay, so we're going to replay 3rd and 8.
Okay. So 3rd and 8 again with 41 seconds left from the 19 again.
So we're 10 seconds lighter, but no harm, no foul, 3rd and 8. I would anticipate Mount Pleasant to just go ahead and run it again.
Yeah, I would think so.
Make Sulphur Springs decide if they want to call a timeout or not. I don't anticipate them calling a timeout.
And the clock actually rolling here. You could run this all the way down to
half of the clock, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But now we're actually going to get a timeout from Mount Pleasant.
Mount Pleasant called their second timeout of the first half.
In every successful build, it starts with one thing: a strong foundation. For almost 80 years, Bell Concrete Incorporated has delivered precision, reliability, and craftsmanship across Sulphur Springs and Northeast Texas. Residential, commercial, agricultural. We pour it all with pride. On time, on budget, built to last.
I swear when I serve, now watch me surf and sway. I'm on hypnotic, polo on my body, got a bad girl beside me, and I'm friend right behind me, and I'm swag. I'm swag, I'm swag, I'm clean like this detergent.
Hi, is my prescription ready?
Oh my gosh, yes, I'm so sorry. What was your name?
From Friday Night Lights to everyday life, Cody Drug is here for you.
3rd and 8 from the 19, 28 seconds left on the clock. That was the second timeout of the half for Mount Pleasant. Faked to give to Tony Grant. Cook kept it himself, brought down right at the line of scrimmage. And we'll see if Sulphur Springs uses their timeout. And they did.
And I'm almost certain that Sulphur Springs would have no interest in calling timeout had Mount Pleasant not called timeout the snap before. But now 4th and 8, yeah, I'm going to make them punt it. I'm going to make them have a perfect operation. And let's see if something crazy could happen, because that's what's been happening.
Yeah, and that's what they choose to do here. Call the timeout with 21 seconds left. Just real quickly, you saw the commercial from Cody Drug just a second ago. I want to give a big shout out to our friends over at Cody Drug, a local pharmacy with local values. Since 2010, Cody Drug has been more than just a pharmacy. It's a place where customers always come first. They combine friendly service with modern care. Their compounded pharmacy offers personalized solutions plus services like vaccinations, MedSync for streamlined prescriptions, home delivery, and more. Visit their website, CodyDrugRx.com. Also, we've seen a number of replays already here tonight. If you enjoy those replays, you can thank the good people over at East Texas Physical Therapy, a provider of therapy and rehabilitative services in Sulphur Springs. After a visit to East Texas Physical Therapy, each patient will know what it means to have service beyond excellence, and they hope that you'll return to their facility for all your rehab needs. East Texas Physical Therapy, treatment you need, care you deserve. And the punt is another good one. That one rolling all the way to the 30. Yeah, tweet it in all caps. What a punt. So it'll be just 9 seconds left, and wouldn't be surprised if the Wildcats don't just come out here and take a knee. We'll find out in 1 second. But first, I want to say that here at Chad's Media and Front Porch News, we know the love and support that Alliance Bank has for the Sulphur Springs Wildcats. Stop by and see them on the square or use one of their many convenient drive-through services. You can also visit their website, alliancebank.com, for all your financial and banking needs. Also, it seems like we got a quick second, so I'll give a big shout out to the people at Landers Creek. They're passionate about providing top quality apparel and gear for outdoor enthusiasts, hunters, fishermen, and self-reliant individuals. Their products are carefully selected to ensure durability, performance, and reliability, helping you thrive in every adventure. Visit them at 218 Main Street in Sulphur Springs or check them out online at shoplanderscreek.com. Just 9 seconds left here in the half. And the Wildcats will just take a knee and take it to the half. So the Wildcats will lead 20-3 going into the half. Don't go anywhere. We have a great halftime show for you, which, as always, is brought to you by the team of world-class orthopedics and sports medicine specialists at CHRISTUS Mother Frances Hospital in Sulphur Springs, where they're experts at caring for bones, joints, and muscles. In addition to treatment, they also provide special programs designed to keep you in optimal shape and improve athletic performance. So whether you're a student athlete or a weekend warrior, they'll keep you at the top of your game. Don't go anywhere. Like we said, we got a great halftime show for you, and we want to make sure you get to see the band and the Blue Blazes and all of the halftime festivities. So y'all enjoy all of that, and then Ryan and I will be back for the second half.
Life is meant to be lived in motion, in the moment, on the go. If a sports injury or chronic pain threatens to slow you down, hold you back, or take you out of the game, CHRISTUS Health is here, right where you live, with complete personalized orthopedic care. Because you have a lot of games to play, miles to ride, and life to live. CHRISTUS Health. Your health. Your life. Our purpose.
Want your friends to think that you've discovered a secret filter? Confidence looks good on you.
Hi, I'm Josh Boatman, your local trusted insurance agent. As a dad to a senior and a freshman at Sulphur Springs High School, I know how important it is to protect people who matter most. Every family is different, and that's why I would take the time to customize coverage to fit your specific needs. Whether it's home, auto, farm and ranch, commercial, or life insurance. If you're protecting your home and auto, why not protect yourself for your family?
Hey Sulphur Springs, I'm Natalie White and this is my niece Hannah. My husband and Hannah's dad founded Roper & White right here in our hometown because we love this community.
And because we are big fans of Sulphur Springs Wildcats.
We are investing in our athletes by joining the SS All Sports Booster Club, and you can too. When you become a Booster Club member or shop the store inside the Prim, you are not only investing in our current athletes, but our future ones too. From all of us at Roper & White,
go Wildcats.
One man, one list, zero clue where to start. When the weekend project becomes a weekend problem, there's only one place to go. We're more than just nuts and bolts.
Everybody, we got customers! Clayton Home, we got customers! Hi, welcome to Clayton Home.
Oh, hi.
What are y'all looking for today?
We're in the market for a house.
Okay, fine. We'll see who can really sell this house.
Hello? Hey, even the roof's really durable.
Okay, we'll take it. You will? Awesome. Thank you.
Escorts are Gabriel Castaneda, George Fight, Jacob Holstein, Landry Peters, and Aiden Torres. Tiger managers for the year are Stella Arzate, Stephanie Barrientos, Diana Mendez, Kimberly Rocha, and Alondra Ruiz. And leading the Tiger Dolls out front are the officers. The officer line for the 2025-2026 school year include Junior Lieutenant Pilar Gonzalez, Junior Lieutenant Kinley Jaggers, Senior Lieutenant Violet Castaneda, and our Captain Audrey Fisher. Tiger Doll Sergeants are Leslie Benavides, Presley Craig, Alexis Mata, Madison McKelvey, Alba Zichai, and Head Sergeant Marley Broach. Our Tiger Doll of the Week is Marley Broach. Our Spirit Girl of the Week is JC Smith. Congratulations to our Tiger Doll Staff Member of the Week, Lisa Trim. Watch now as the Tiger Dolls perform a high kick routine to Abracadabra. Gentlemen, get on your feet and give a round of applause for the Mount Pleasant High School Tiger Dolls. The Tiger Dolls would like to thank our Diamond Boot backers for sponsoring us for the 25-26 school year. Diamond Boot backers are Allen Scrap Metal, Hello Sunshine Children's Boutique, Maven Realty, McKelvey Enterprises, Sandlin Chevrolet, Styles Electric, and Texas Land and Lakes. The Dolls appreciate all of your support. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Wildcat Halftime Takeover. Here to put the show in showtime, the Sulphur Springs High School proudly presents their award-winning Blue Blazers. The 64th line to strike up the band include Sergeants Lillian Perez, Chelsea Molina, Vanessa Herrera, Maria Miranda, and Cameron Smith. Officers of this historic line are Junior Lieutenants Jaylee Johnson and Abby Noguera. Senior Lieutenant Irma Moreno. Co-Captain Tara Fagan. And leading your Blue Blazers onto the field tonight is your Captain Emma Palacios. The Blazers want to recognize this week's Julia Wilhite State Farm Blazers of the Week and their Spirit Girls of the Week, the Seniors. And this week's Spotlight Teacher, Mrs. Lisa Webb. The Blue Blazers can't thank their sponsors enough for their ongoing support this year, including Nations Lending, Corner Grub House, RDW Harley, J&B Dozer and Mulching, Nottingham Dodge, Larry and Sherry Finney, the Fuller family, the Palacios family, Highway 19 Construction, the Sign Shop, House of Sabo, Bob Evans, Slaughter's Barbecue, Wyatt's Towing, the Credit Union of Texas, HTO, D&S Custom Cabinets, Cornerstone Renovations, and Burris Laundry Services. The Blue Blazers are under the direction of alumni member Mrs. Meredith Dyer. Now let's join the Blazers as they rock this stadium with the prom routine to Rockin' the USA.
Ladies and gentlemen, here they come, your 3-time state finalist band. Say it with me, loud and proud. Man, oh man, that Wildcat Band. The band is being led onto the field by drum majors Cannon Gibson, Rafael Flores, Anthony Small, and Charles McDermott. The Wildcat Band would like to recognize this week's section of the week, the percussion. And this week's band members of the week are Courtney Wiblin and Emiliano Villanueva. Tonight, the Wildcat Band is excited for their home opening performance of their 2025 UIL competition show, Stained Glass, a musical journey demonstrating the beauty and artistry of these beautiful windows and what they represent. Now, sit back and enjoy as the Sulphur Springs Wildcat Band presents Stained Glass. Sulphur Springs High School Wildcat Band. Directors for the band are Spencer Emmert, Allison Martinez, Zachary Griffin, Cody Brown, Brittany Robinette, Steve Proctor, Connor Dawes, and Marshall Ullman. The Wildcat Band would like to thank our amazing sponsors. Please visit our concession stand and notice our corporate and individual sponsors on the banner above our service window. This is the voice of the Wildcat Band saying, get ready to follow the band as we enter competition season on September 27th in Melissa at Melissa High School. And go Wildcats! Good evening. Tonight we'd like to end our halftime celebration with our state medal ceremony for our 2025 softball team. The 2025 Wildcat softball team was the most successful team in school history. They finished with a record of 31-10. They were district champs, by-district champs, area champs, regional semifinal champs, regional champs, and qualified for the state semifinals for the first time in school history. At this time, we would like to present them their state semifinal medals and their trophy. The Lady Cats are Emily Adamson, Braylee Blevins, Baylor Boatman, Madison Dixon, Allison Frazier, Shaylee Brittle, Abby Goldsmith, KK Montgomery, Presley Smith, Hannah Speed, Peyton Taylor, Claire Thompson, Emerson Thompson, and Gracie Thompson. The head coach of the Wildcats is David Corello. Assistant coaches Bailey Garner, Blakely Snyder, and Courtney Hines. Please put your hands together one more time for the 2025 Lady Cat Softball State Semifinal Team.
And ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you so much for hanging out with us during the CHRISTUS halftime show. The Wildcats lead 20-3 coming back for the second half. We'll quickly do a recap of that second quarter. There wasn't a ton that happened because the drives were lasting so long. 1 second, we'll let the Wildcats run out.
Tyler, I was given strict instructions by a good friend of mine, Lance Looney, to give a shout out to one of the softball coaches, Coach Dorner, his niece. We had the pleasure of sitting down with her in the preseason, and that was more of a volleyball talk. But congratulations to last year's softball team. I'm expecting another great run.
Yeah,
we're looking forward to that.
Had a ton
next
of
season.
fun covering the softball team last season, and excited for another one. Like I said, the second quarter, because the drives were lasting so long, Wildcats got the second quarter started with a Deuce Timmons touchdown, making it 14-3, and then Trey Pinnell had the huge interception down here near the end zone. That was almost going to be a 14-10 game, but because of the Trey Pinnell interception, kept them off the board, and then went down and immediately scored a 25-yard touchdown pass to Jackson Hare to make it 20-3. And that's where we're at now, Ryan.
Yeah, the interception certainly changed the complexity of this game. I mean, we could be looking at a completely different scoreboard if that play doesn't happen.
Yeah.
And just a weird first half overall. I mean, there was a couple odd bounces in favor of Sulphur Springs, a couple of odd bounces in favor of Mount Pleasant. I think all in all, Sulphur Springs should be thrilled about a 20-3 first half.
Yeah, I agree.
They are going to be kicking off here, so Mount Pleasant had the rare start with the ball both halves. But I think Sulphur Springs, they should feel good about where they're at.
And Ryan, unfortunately, in trouble of a safety here. Alex King.
There's Alex King.
They're saying tackled at the 1-yard line. The Wildcats calling for a safety, but they're giving it to him.
Yeah, we're going to have to see. I don't know that he ever – yeah, he's outside of the end zone. But, I mean, just an absolute special teams blunder. And it's been a very poor night of special teams for Mount Pleasant. Just to be blunt, it's been bad. And I think that's been a huge difference maker in this one.
Ryan, a quick couple updates for you on our fun stats. Jackson Hare now has 2 touchdowns, and the Wildcats are 7-0 when he has 2 or more touchdowns. They're also 9-0 when Deuce Timmons has 2 or more touchdowns, which he already has, and they are 24-2 in the Coach Faircloth era when they lead at the half.
So, Tyler, if you're Mount Pleasant here, I mean, you almost have to go QB sneak to get a little bit of room.
Oh, Ryan, and they do get all the way up to about the 5 there. That was that's what you have to do for sure.
Yeah, I actually wonder in a tush-push era of football why more teams don't do what Mount Pleasant just did right there, where you've got everybody in the world. They know that you're going to QB sneak, go right up the middle, put a little weight forward, and then go around the backside. And, I mean, right there, that was a really quality gain of 5. I mean, that's a lot of breathing room for Mount Pleasant.
Yeah, and the scoreboard's only saying 4. That's the longest 4-yard run I've ever seen in my life.
Right.
So now 2nd and 6. Tony Grant with a nice run there. He'll get the first down.
Great job getting a first down in 2 plays right there.
Yeah, you started lining up from in the end zone, and now you've got plenty of room to breathe.
Yeah, and as you know, as a guy with quarterback experience, when you look down and you can see the paint, you can see the color of the end zone, it gets a little nerve-wracking.
I believe
a lot of things feel like can go wrong, and so definitely props to Mount Pleasant for making a bad situation better.
You know, we mention him every single time we play Mount Pleasant. We're obviously, big fans of his game, but Tony Grant, that's a really good run there.
Yeah, no doubt.
So now 1st and 10 from the 14. Dropping back to pass. And looking deep. Just got tripped up there, so no penalty, no flags or anything, and it's going to be 2nd and 10. Now, if you're Mount Pleasant, obviously trailing 20-3, you're coming out of the locker room thinking we got to go score here. Now, starting the drive from inside the end zone, I mean, is the goal?
You've got to go 99.5.
Yeah. Does that change the goal to just get a couple first downs, or?
I think so. I mean, realistically, obviously, you want to score every drive, but your percentage of going 99 is going to be very low. Any team. That's
especially so far tonight, you've got 3 points, and that's when you started at the 45, like on this side.
And after the first drive where they put some points on the board, how many first downs does Mount Pleasant have?
Yeah.
Not many.
Only a couple. They had the really good drive that got all the way to the red zone, and then you had the Trey Pinnell interception, but a nice run there on first down, picking up 5 or 6. Sorry, 3rd down. 3rd and 4. Forgot about the incomplete pass.
It'll be 3rd down.
After this drive, I see you got the phone out. Got some score updates.
Got some district score updates for you. I'm a scoreboard watcher.
Oh no, you do a very, very good job keeping us all informed. I'm excited to hear about the Paris game and the Lake Dallas game. Rolling out on 3rd and 4. Pass is complete. C.T. Galloway did a good job of recognizing that one and reading it, just overran it. But there is a flag on the play.
Cowboy Truth seems to think that is on Mount Pleasant. Great throw and catch there by Mount Pleasant. I thought Comorian – was that Comorian on the coverage?
That was CT.
CT, sorry. I thought CT almost could have picked that off and taken it the other direction.
Yeah, after the flag, Truth Holmes, Cowboy Truth was doing a little two-step there.
Okay, so it is going to be after the play.
After the play is over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 54 of the offense. Will mark off 15 yards. It will be 1st and 10, Mount Pleasant.
So first down, but minus 15, so the ball is going to be placed at around the 15-yard line. I think Hump's keys to victory, number 2, has definitely come to fruition tonight. There's been plenty of extracurriculars after the plays. Tyler, a couple of score updates for you. Lake Dallas has taken a lead up over Lake Worth 24-7. Salina, this one's closer than we expected. In the fourth quarter, it's up 23-8 over Franklin. Frisco Panther Creek 35, Kennedale 10. That one's late in the third. Paris is up 28-14 over White House, and Aubrey has a 1-point lead over Van Alstyne.
So 1st and 10, but from the 15. Scoreboard showing 1st and 9.
Resuming play, it's first down.
Yeah, 1st and 10, ball at 15.
Dropping back to pass. A good block there, Alex the intern, but there is a flag way back here. A lot of late flags.
Yeah, nice catch in the stands by that young man, but that's going to be some type of holding, some type of personal foul. We've got helmets.
Yeah, for the 3rd or 4th time tonight, Cowboy Truth can't keep the cowboy hat on tonight.
We got another late flag, and I think they're going to call intentional grounding on that. I don't know that it's in the area of that, I should say. I don't know that it got beyond the line of scrimmage. But we've got laundry everywhere.
Much like what is and isn't a catch, I'm learning less about what I know about intentional grounding every week.
I thought last week's no call on the intentional grounding was incorrect, but maybe I was incorrect. Okay. All right. That's great. That is great.
I love the honesty.
That is awesome. That is awesome.
Illegal forward pass on the offense. The quarterback was past the line of scrimmage when he threw the ball. Penalized half the distance to the goal. 1st down. The illegal forward pass will be declined.
Okay. I love this man.
That was awesome.
Wait
a minute.
Hold up.
I'm not sure.
Wait.
Well, that's probably – no, I know it is. That is the first late hit and illegal forward pass call in the same sentence that he's made this year.
For sure.
I can guarantee.
Maybe ever.
I can guarantee that. So props to him for sorting through that correctly.
With as good as he is, if you hear a hold up, wait.
Hold up. This we've got a sticky situation here. I mean, we've seen every use of a flag tonight. We've seen hats thrown. I mean, it's everything.
Ryan, we're discussing this one.
He's ready to chunk that thing.
There you go.
Just
producer Corey, I told you make sure you cut the marker back on.
I think it went.
Oh, did it? Okay, I'm sorry. I got on to you for no reason. My fault, Bubba.
I mean, he's got it out of his pocket.
I didn't see it pop up.
He is ready.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. See, I circled. I went a little John Madden there. Circled the flag. There we go. He's ready to throw it.
I appreciate the honesty of telling on yourself. Thank you for that. I felt so bad for.
There's just so much going on.
There is a lot going on. All right, we're about to.
This is very Tomato Bowl, Sulphur Springs at Jacksonville-esque.
Never forget.
I'm not sure. Tyler's not sure. The referees aren't sure.
Who is?
Let's just run it back.
Truly, we're left guessing.
Yeah, right. Even the PA announcer's not sure.
So it was not a loss of down, though. Or was it? No, the scoreboard showing second. There we go. Now we're all up to date. First and set.
Yeah, it should be first down.
First and 15 or 16 here. Who knows?
That was quite the quagmire. We have got another flag.
All-star number 2 in the offense. We penalized half the distance to the goal. Still first down.
The good news is that by the time this one's over, it will be past 11, and I can get breakfast at Whataburger.
That is true.
And that's a positive.
That's a good call. That's quite the quagmire. You know, Corey Hankins, his wife, and we got to see his wife and kids. She brought them up there. He's quite the family guy.
That was nice.
Thank you.
That was nice.
I'm over here making.
We've lost all control up here.
I thought the Family Guy reference was pretty good, but I don't know what a flagmire is. Passing deep. Almost brought it in, but incomplete. Second in a long way.
So, Tyler, this drive started at the inch line.
It did.
We've seen 2 first downs. We've seen 2 first downs.
And we're all the way back at the 4.
all the way back at the 4-yard line. Still Mount Pleasant ball.
So to recap, despite gaining 2 first downs, they are on the 4-yard line.
Yes. So we've netted
4 yards.
A full 3 yards.
Yeah, not even 4 yards.
Yeah. I mean, it's to the point where, you know, Deuce he's gonna have to warm up over here on the sidelines. He hadn't thrown a ball in an hour.
And now
we
got a timeout.
Okay, perfect. I need a timeout.
Life is meant to be lived in motion, in the moment, on the go. If a sports injury or chronic pain threatens to slow you down, hold you back, or take you out of the game, CHRISTUS Health is here, right where you live, with complete personalized orthopedic care. Because you have a lot of games to play, miles to ride, and life to live.
I mean, just total command out there. This is the least amount of football in the most amount of time I believe I've ever seen. So we're going to get Mount Pleasant, second down, 23, ball on the 4. Going to be a modest gain of 1. So finally, it's third down. Third and 22, ball on the 5. This drive started on the 1. We've seen 2 first downs. We've seen 22 flags.
And now it's third and 22 from the 5. It's funny how, this was a sloppy game to begin with, but you go through a long halftime and then you come back and just –
Which is impossible to get in a groove. I mean, it's impossible to put your best foot forward and try to make this thing a game when we've taken 4 minutes off the clock and it's amounted to 4 yards.
Now dropping back to pass on third and very long. Big hit. I'll let you guess who that was.
Yeah,
if I said the phrase big hit.
You just close your eyes and listen, and you know that Alex McCormick is lurking.
So after all that, it's going to be 4th and 20.
It feels like it's been an hour since. If you take out the knee at the end of the first half, I bet you it's been close to an hour since we've taken an offensive snap.
Yeah, I mean, how long do you think it's been since Deuce Timmons has thrown a pass?
Well, halftime was 30 minutes, and so halftime was 40 minutes.
Yeah. And now,
I mean, everybody is just losing their minds on this Friday night.
Unfortunately, not a great bounce. So that one comes back to the 35, and the Wildcats will have great field position to start with 7:34 left here in the third quarter. I want to tell you to go see our friends over at Jayhawk Chevrolet, where you can find incredible savings on all your favorite Chevys. Their knowledgeable sales staff is ready to help you find the car of your dreams. They invite you to visit them on Wildcat Way to see their dedicated team and see what makes them the most awarded dealership with the most awarded vehicles. Also want to tell you the League Street Church of Christ is a church family for your family. Visit them on 1100 League Street South on Sunday morning for Bible class from 9:30 to 10:15, or for their Sunday morning service from 10:30 to 11:30. You can also visit them on Sunday evenings from 5 to 6 p.m. and on Wednesday evenings from 6:30 to 7:30. Please visit their website, leaguestreet.church, for more information.
Big statement drive right here, Tyler. Go ahead, get this one to a 3-score, 4-score game, and let's start off the second half right.
Deuce Timmons.
And it's only going to take one play.
Set a 34-yard rushing touchdown will definitely set the party off right.
Just your simple read option here. Great outside perimeter blocking by Quinn Harris and Jackson Virgil. Defensive end crashes. Deuce Timmons, knows that he can beat the defender off the edge, and he is off to the races. See if we can get a little better operation tonight. Good snap, good hold, good kick. Sulphur Springs 27, Mount Pleasant 3.
Life is meant to be lived in motion, in the moment, on the go. If a sports injury or chronic pain threatens to slow you down, hold you back, or take you out of the game, CHRISTUS Health is here, right where you live, with complete personalized orthopedic care. Because you have a lot of games to play, miles to ride, and life to live. CHRISTUS Health. Your health. Your life. Our purpose.
Want your friends to think that you've discovered a secret filter? Confidence looks good on you.
$7:20 left here in the third, and it's a 27-3 lead. I think that's what Jamie Foxx was saying about. He said some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a 34-yard run from Deuce Timmons will definitely set the party off right.
I think that's a quote.
I think so. I think that's direct.
I was given this big spiel about how, this was a big drive, a real tone setter for the second half, and it was all of about 10 seconds.
I was about to say one play later. Now this one fielded inside the 5. And in danger
That's a safety.
there.
That is a safety.
And is.
Yeah, that one is going to be a safety.
Now flags everywhere.
I won't comment. We've got flags everywhere. Definitely not what you want to see.
Now this one will take a while to explain if I had to guess.
Hi, I'm Josh
And we actually have
your local trusted insurance agent. As a dad to a senior and a freshman at Sulphur Springs High School, I know how important it is to protect people who matter most. Every family is different, and that's why I would take the time to customize coverage to fit your specific needs. Whether it's home, auto, farm and ranch, commercial, or life insurance. If you're protecting your home and auto, why not protect yourself for your family?
Hey Sulphur Springs, I'm Natalie White, and this is my niece Hannah. My husband and Hannah's dad founded Roper & White right here in our hometown because we love this community.
And because we are big fans of Sulphur Springs Wildcats.
We are investing in our athletes by joining the SS All Sports Booster Club, and you can too. When you become a Booster Club member or shop the store inside the Prim, you are not only investing in our current athletes, but our future ones too. From all of us at Roper & White,
go Wildcats!
One man, one list, zero clue where to start. When the weekend project becomes a weekend problem, there's only one place to go. We're more than just nuts and bolts.
Everybody, we got customers. Stay calm, we got customers. Hi, welcome to Clayton Homes.
Oh, hi.
What are y'all looking for today?
We're in the market for a house.
Okay, fine. We'll see who can really sell this house.
Hello? Hey, even the roof's really durable.
Okay, we'll take it. You will? Awesome. Thank you.
Foul, flagrant unnecessary roughness, number 44 of Mount Pleasant. He is disqualified for fighting. Personal foul, flagrant against Sulphur Springs, numbers 32 and 14. They are both disqualified. Unsportsmanlike conduct, number 3, Sulphur Springs. That is his first of the game. All of those penalties will offset. Actions remain. 1st and 10, Mount Pleasant at the 1-yard line.
Okay, so I will put all that in layman's terms. We have 3 dead ball fouls, 3 ejections, 2 by Sulphur Springs, 1 by Mount Pleasant. They are going to mark the return down at the 1.
At the 1, yeah.
Which I thought the first one was definitely to the 1. I thought that one could have been a safety. But that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
That was a lot of riffraff. Definitely not something you want to see from either side. I know it gets chippy out there. I know this is a rivalry. I know that this one feels like it's getting out of hand, but hopefully we're able to finish this one without any extracurriculars. District starts next week.
Yeah, let's just
you
go
definitely
ahead
you just want to be smart. Let's be smart.
And Ryan, while we're still discussing this one, this gives me an opportunity to tell you about our newest friends. That's the good people over at Payne Electric Company. They're your one-stop solution for all your electrical needs. Their trustworthy professionals are ready to provide you with superior electrical services, and they've been serving Northeast Texas since 1972. Give them a call at 903-885-5097 or visit their website, payneelectricss.com, for more information or to get a quote today. So they'll start this drive.
They're going to talk here. I think you're kind of getting a warning that any more is going to be an immediate ejection would be my guess. You had the Sulphur Springs coach, the Mount Pleasant coach. They kind of had a kumbaya in the middle of the field, and I would just let that be a warning. We're throwing people out whenever there's extracurriculars.
And I mean, fair. This has been very chippy, literally from the jump, but getting more and more chippy, obviously, throughout the course of the night.
Again, and we talk about this all the time, going 1-0 this week and not worrying about, what's next. Well, in this particular instance, I'm very worried about what's next, and that's district, and that's what gets us in the Texas high school football playoffs. You don't want to do something silly tonight that jeopardizes your availability for next week, the first game of district.
Yeah, 100%.
Don't do something silly that puts your team in a bad situation, Mount Pleasant or Sulphur Springs.
Yeah, you got to be ready to roll next week.
No question.
The Wildcats pumping up the hometown crowd. So we'll finally get this drive started. 1st and 10 from the 1-yard line, 7-11 left here in the third quarter. Ryan, how often have we seen 2 drives in a row begin at the 1-yard line?
Never. And how often it was the least amount of football in the most amount of time I think I've ever seen.
Absolutely. We are. You joke.
This is a rugby scrum. Okay.
That's the first proper tush push I think we've ever seen at the high school level.
It was something.
It was something. It was a gain of. Never mind. Well, the scoreboard says 2nd and 9, but I'm looking at the.
I think they got to the 1.5. It looks like
2nd and 9.5. And not quite going to run it back, but
kind of in the power eye here.
And that one going to be much more successful. They get the first down that time, all the way up to the 15. And we have a player on the field. So 1st and 10 from the 15, Ryan. We're seeing if we can break the record for the longest drive of all time. You got a direct question in the comments, by the way. I'll ask it to you after this 1st and 10. Hand off a gain of a couple there. Ty Holt, who we're big fans of Ty Holt.
Okay.
He asked, how is Ryan feeling about Arch Manning?
How am I feeling about Arch Manning? Well, I'll first start my answer with I will be seeing him in person tomorrow. I'm traveling to Austin to see my Sam Houston Bearcats play against Texas. Obviously, I will be rooting for the regular Orange team tomorrow, but I do love my Longhorns. I would love to see Arch Manning throw the ball better and with a lot more confidence, and I think he's going to be just fine. But definitely concerning early, but he'll be okay. Don't panic.
Another give to Tony Grant there. Still going. I forgot. We haven't seen very much of that, but the way they'll blow a play dead immediately in the NFL, the opposite there.
Right, they will let it go in high school.
And it was enough for the first down there. So now all the way up to the 26. And I will say it's 2 drives in a row where they start at the 1 yard line. Now they may have ended back at the 4 or the 5, but they get from the 1, to the 25 to the 30.
No question.
And another give to Tony Grant. They are having success with the power out here. Makes me nostalgic and reminiscent of a day I never got to experience, I think that was really
that's back before the forward pass. And here comes my my weekly throwback quarterback.
Who is it this time?
We'll go Sammy Ball, slinging Sammy Ball.
TCU
legend,
Tiger? Yeah. Or Tiger.
TCU Horned Frog. Sammy Ball. That'll be my throwback quarterback of the week.
Now drop it back to pass. Ooh. Jackson Medlock is having himself a night.
Have a night.
Ryan, I've got a couple defensive players who are in the running for player of the game here tonight.
So that brings it all the way back to 3rd and 9, it looks like.
Yeah, or right at the original line of scrimmage even maybe. Jackson Medlock is having a night.
Definitely not things you want to see as the quarterback. You got a Jackson Medlock basically with a free run.
I don't know how much you know about. We've gotten to know Coach Medlock very well, but nothing's more Coach Medlock than his son not wearing gloves or a sleeve or a band.
Just a football guy.
Just going out there and playing football.
I think the only thing he needs is a
jersey,
neck pad.
Yeah, jersey pad. Yeah. We're good to go.
Tyler, as we're sorting out another penalty, I'm going to give you a couple score updates.
Okay.
Very interesting. With 7 minutes to play, Salina 30, Franklin 22. So that one a one-score ball game. As late in the game as we've seen against Salina.
Yeah, for sure.
Paris 34, White House 14, early 4th.
I was not expecting that.
That one surprises me. Van Alstyne 19 over Aubrey 14 in the 4th. That definitely doesn't sound good for Aubrey. Great pass
deflection. And Jackson Medlock again. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, that is Jackson Medlock again.
He is feeling it.
He is on one. Just having a night.
We said he was a sophomore too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what a night. Very J.J. Watt-esque here with the bat down. That had to sting the hand a little. No glove. You made the comment.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a very football guy. We might get some finger tape.
Yeah, we've seen him. We've seen him come in and on offense multiple times here tonight. Have the big sack and the.
He may earn some accessories.
He's gonna unlock some accessories.
We were full out block there.
Gio on the return. Gio.
Yeah, nice little return.
It is. Gets that one to the 45 or so. Ryan, we just mentioned it. We've got multiple players in the discussion for the player of the game here tonight. And the player of the game, as always, is brought to you by the Way Bible Church. And they want to extend an invitation to everyone to join them on Sunday mornings at 9 a.m. or 10:45 a.m. And also on Wednesday nights at 6:15 p.m. for Next Gen Nights, which are for anyone from birth all the way through 12th grade. The Way also offers young adults on the 2nd and 4th Tuesdays of each month. Also, are you having problems finding comfort in your own space? If so, let A&S Air Conditioning find a perfect solution for your heating and cooling needs. They've been providing affordable heating and AC repair in Hopkins, Franklin, and surrounding counties for over 35 years. They specialize in the repair and maintenance of all makes and models of heating and cooling equipment in both residential and commercial settings. Now's the perfect time to give them a call at 903-885-8072 and let them turn your hot, humid space into a cool and comfortable environment.
Tyler, outside of a 45-yard touchdown run and a victory formation kneel at the end of the first half, it feels like forever since we've done anything on offense.
Yep, there's a pass out to Jackson Hare, and he's got the first down. That was the first pass he's thrown in 3 hours.
Jackson Hare's having the best receiving night that he's had so far in this young season.
Yeah, I would think so as well.
Really has had more success receiving than rushing. I know he had the long rushing touchdown, but out of the slot, he's done some good things with the ball in his hands.
So the first down there brings that one up to the 35. Give to Dobbs and Martin. Dobbs and Martin gets to the outside. He's got a first down. He hit circle or B, whichever one you're on. Hit the spin move.
Tyler, with 2 minutes and 38 seconds in this one, we'll get a good look at Dobson Martin here. I mean, he's just one cut and boom. You're right. What a spin move. Put him in the spin cycle. But, yeah, you're really looking at putting the nail in the coffin in this one as far as, you know, this continuing to be a game. It's 24 points right now, which is technically 3 possessions, so I wouldn't say it's over yet. But a touchdown here would make things pretty tough.
Yeah, this is their 3rd trip to the Bell Concrete red zone. Dobbs and Martin gets it again. And another really good run there. Hold on. And does.
Another nice run at the middle. He's tackled there by number 18 from Mount Pleasant. That's Amari Peters.
That gets him up to the 12 or the 13.
What an interesting third quarter. I mean, there's just not been a lot of football played.
It has not, yet we've already ran 10 minutes off the clock, and who knows how many minutes, like in real time. Got Quinn Harris in motion. The ball is loose, but I think Dobson Martin's going to be the one to come up with it and keep the drive alive.
It was a pretty fortunate bounce for
was.
Sulphur Springs. I don't know if we weren't ready or we just had a little bit of a miscommunication, but the Mount Pleasant defender was ready to pick that up and just kind of fell into Dobson Martin's hands.
And that brings it back to the line of scrimmage, 3rd and 10. It's the 7th third down of the night for the Wildcats. They're 4 of 6. And their other attempts you can see on your screen here, 77% they're converting this season with an average yards to go of 7.3.
I would think pass here. I like the single coverage down low.
End up just holding on to it. I think he was trying to find Jackson Virgil immediately, but I thought it looked like Jackson Virgil was doing a good job, had won his route, but that doesn't mean, you know, it may have been tough to get that pass off. I don't know.
We are going to attempt our 2nd field goal of the night.
This one going to be from 36 yards. The first one, I believe, was 32, 33, something like that.
Rare are the games that we get 2 field goal attempts just because we've been so good the last 2 years in the red zone. I mean, it just seems like we're always putting the ball in the end zone, and we certainly go for it on 4th down a lot. This is not a go for it situation. Good snap, good hold. Looks good from here.
And
it is. Wildcats 30, Mount Pleasant 3.
Life happens, and sometimes you just need a little extra help. At D&B Loans in Sulphur Springs, we offer personal loans from $100 to $3,400 with monthly payment plans and fast approvals. Need help with taxes? Our experienced team will make sure you file with confidence. D&B Loans, serving East Texas since 1991. Stop by or give us a call today, 220 Gilmer Street. Call 903-885-7396.
In East Texas, we take care of our own, and at Amethyst, that's exactly what we do. We're not just nurses and therapists, we're neighbors, friends, and part of your story. Because home health should feel like home, and nobody knows home like your hometown team.
So after the 36-yard field goal, Wildcats now leading 30-3. Want to give a big shout out to our red zone partners, the good people over at Bell Concrete. In every successful build, it starts with one thing, and that's a strong foundation. For almost 80 years, Bell Concrete has delivered precision, reliability, and craftsmanship across Sulphur Springs and all of Northeast Texas. Residential, commercial, and agriculture, they pour it all with pride, on time, on budget, and built to last.
Tyler, after this kick, that if second half history tells us anything, this is somehow going to end up on the one.
Yeah.
If it ends up on the one from here, that would be amazing. Couple of score updates for you. Panther Creek 56-17. Paris has majorly extended their lead, 41-14 over White House. So
good
Paris,
for them,
Paris, that's a huge win for them. Aubrey has taken a 4-point lead with 7 minutes to play in that one. So it sounds like the district is making themselves look good tonight.
How much, if at all, does this change your opinion on that fourth spot? Again, we came into tonight, I think both of us feeling pretty confident that Lake Dallas was 4 and Paris was 5. Has your opinion changed at all?
I think my opinion is that I think they're both playoff caliber teams. I don't know that one will run away from each other. I would probably still lean to Lake Dallas as my fourth team at this moment, but I think Paris is definitely going to be a legit opponent.
Passing on first down, and it's complete out to Deuce Thompson, and he's all the way down to the 45. It's tackled by James Johnson there.
Deuce Thompson and Tony Grant have definitely been the highlights for the
and Emmanuel Harris,
yes,
number 6.
Yes, you're exactly right. But those three have definitely been the highlights for the Mount Pleasant offense tonight.
That is going to do it for the third quarter, by the way. 1 quarter left to play, and the Wildcats lead 30-3.
Struggling with night sweats, mood swings, low energy, and everything in between? Being a woman isn't always easy, but it doesn't have to feel this hard. At Graceful Health and Wellness, we offer personalized treatment plans to help balance your hormones and support your overall health. Hi, I'm Jordan Potts, family nurse practitioner and certified through the Menopause Society. Whether you're managing menopause symptoms or just want to feel like yourself again, we're here to help you regain energy, confidence, and control. Let's redefine what it means to thrive through every stage of womanhood. Visit gracefulhealthandwellness.com to start your journey to vibrant health today.
Fourth quarter, Wildcats leading 30-3. Time for the D&B Loans in-game recap of the longest quarter I think that we've ever witnessed. Somehow each team only had the ball twice, though. Defensively, the Wildcats were able to force a punt on both of the drives. Offensively, it was a 34-yard rushing touchdown from Deuce Timmons, and then Eric got a little revenge, or got to avenge his missed field goal from earlier, draining a 36-yard field goal, making it 30-3. Now it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 45. Mount Pleasant trying to get into the end zone for the first time here tonight. Averaging, I believe, 23 points per game, and it would take a very big quarter to reach that number.
Still a quarter to play, but it's incredible that Sulphur Springs has held Mount Pleasant to less points than they did the 3 prior teams so far. And I'm sticking with the notion that Mount Pleasant is the best team we've played.
Throwing that away on 1st and 10, bringing up 2nd and 10. Ryan, I update this stat every time I get the chance. Wildcats obviously have a lead going into the fourth quarter. And in the Coach Faircloth era, they are a perfect 25-0 when they do lead going into the fourth quarter.
That'll play.
I feel pretty good about their chances of improving to 26-0, but I'll hold off for another 11 minutes and 49 seconds.
4-score game. I feel pretty good about it, but I definitely want to finish strong. I think another solid offensive drive or two would be great for morale and going into district. And I would love to see the defense keep this one at 3.
Pass is complete. Tackled right at the 39. So to bring up 3rd and 4, I believe.
Really great open field tackle by Preston Nottingham right there.
You know, we mentioned this about every single player, both on, I was going to say on this defense, really on this entire team, but Preston Nottingham, another player who's having a really good start to the year.
It is incredibly unique and just speaks volumes about our defense with the firepower that we do have on defense with, Grayson Hardy, Truth Holmes, the household names. But it just seems like every week, I mean, new people are making massive contributions on the defensive side of the ball.
Looking deep on 3rd down. C.T. Galloway with a nice pass break up there. And, we were talking C.T. kind of short for a corner, and Emmanuel Harris, we were talking about how tall he is. It's quite a mismatch height-wise, and C.T. Galloway got up there and did a great job breaking that pass up.
Yeah, I mean, in all reality, you've got a corner covering a defensive end right there.
Yeah.
You got a guy that's taking some serious snaps on the defensive side of the ball, on the defensive line, and so that's a pretty impressive pass break up there by CT.
This is the most action the secondary has gotten this season so far. They've done pretty good with it. 4th and 4 now. Looking back towards Tony Grant, incomplete. It'll be a turnover on downs for the Wildcats. And since that first drive of the night, you recovered an onside kick, and then there was a big first down, settle for a field goal. You haven't allowed any points. And again, how many even first downs have you allowed?
I mean, just a exceptional performance by the defense. Certainly, to this point, the best performance I think that we've had. When you factor in the talent that Mount Pleasant has, don't mistake Mount Pleasant's lack of discipline tonight.
Yes.
For that they're a bad team. They have talented players.
Don't forget, I believe it was this exact game last year against Mount Pleasant. The Boyd Bible Church player of the game went to the entire Wildcat defense.
You were exactly right. And that one was a nail-biter right to the end.
This one, hopefully not going to be.
I think we're probably past nail-biter territory. Keyshawn John, first carry of the night.
That's a loss of a few there. And I will say, the Wildcat defense, especially early in the game, I think we got some more success there in the 2nd and 3rd quarters. But, really early, they were doing a pretty good job stopping the run.
It's funny. This one's 30-3. It's a 27-point ball game, but I definitely feel like we were challenged more tonight. I definitely faced some more adversity, and that's kind of what we wanted. I mean, you and I were talking during the week that, we need to be pushed a little. We need something.
We did face some adversity, but that's okay because we're still fly.
That sounds good to me.
Deuce Timmons keeping himself there, getting back to about the original line of scrimmage. I forgot that, but it was last year. It was the Mount Pleasant band that played Still Fly. And the LSU fan in me and the Lil Wayne fan in me really enjoyed that.
Who's LSU got this week?
Southeastern Louisiana, I believe.
Yeah. I played against Southeastern Louisiana.
Oh, did you really?
Sure did.
How did that go?
We won a nail-biter. We stopped them on 4th down in the red zone.
No way.
And went on to win the national championship. That was opening night.
That was the opening night of the year y'all won the national championship?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep, and their quarterback won the FCS version of the Heisman Trophy.
Oh, really?
Year. Yeah, he was Chad Kelly.
Passing on 3rd. He's got Jamorian Jeffrey, and he's got enough.
Not Chad Kelly, but his last name was Kelly. Chad Kelly was at Ole Miss, right?
Yes.
Last name was guy I'm talking about. Last name was Kelly, but
another East Texas legend that ended up going to Southeastern Louisiana. Do you remember Smoody? Cody Sutton. from T-High, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Young Smoothie.
Long line of Suttons.
Uh-huh.
I played against a Sutton that was a big-time baseball player at Texas High.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Smoody ended up he was a really high recruit, went to Wyoming at first, and then ended up almost winning the Heisman at Southeastern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that'd be the Walter Payton Award, but the Heisman equivalent for that level.
Much better run from Keyshawn John there. Gain of close to 15 or so. Smoody then went on to have a pretty solid rap career.
There you go.
Yeah.
I would love to see one more touchdown for good measure. I think 37 points would make me feel a lot better. Not that I don't feel good.
For sure.
It's just been a weird night.
It has been a very weird game.
There's been no flow at all.
The only one who's out of flow is the ref, and he's been killing it.
He's done a good job.
He has done great.
You want to talk about adversity? The ref had all of it tonight. I'm going to have to send a text to my buddy, Jacoby Bogue.
I hope he feels very good about his performance because he's had a tough one, and here we go.
And speak of a referee performance, going to get a flag. More delay of games.
It's got to be a record.
I think that's 3, maybe 4.
If you told me we've seen as many or even more delay of games tonight than we had seen in our broadcasting career so far, I think I would believe it. Dropping back. Another flag on the play, but brought down for a sack there.
It's going to be in holding territory or perhaps illegal hands to the face.
Personal foul, hands to the face, number 1 of the defense.
There you go.
There'll be a 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. First down.
Tyler, Lake Dallas just became final over Lake Worth 28-14. So does that make Lake Dallas 3-1 coming into district? You'll
Yes.
have to check that
Yes.
for me, but
No, yes. First and 10 from the 28 or from the 27. Deuce looking for Jamorian.
Oh,
Jamorian Jeffrey.
My.
What a catch. He looked like Jamar Chase making the catch, and he looks like Jamar Chase hitting the gritty.
I'm at a loss for words on that one. You want to talk about You Got Moss. Last week we saw it with Jackson Virgil. Throw it up to the big man, but this time it's Jamorian Jeffrey. That is a work of art. And I think fine coverage by 15 from Mount Pleasant there, but Jamorian, get it.
That was very Justin Jefferson.
I mean, that
Jamorian
was,
Jeffrey, JJ. Justin
right.
Jefferson,
Jay
JJ.
Jettas,
Yeah.
gritty, extra point good. Sulphur Springs 37, Mount Pleasant 3.
This is Katie. Katie has closed over $50 million in sales across 200-plus transactions, from $8,000 lots to $1 million homes. These are Katie's buyers. This is the home Katie is selling. Katie is committed to serving every client with care, expertise, and results. Katie is your hometown realtor.
Jamorian Jeffrey with a crazy touchdown. Corey, let's show this East Texas physical therapy replay
I'm
again.
guessing we're going to get that single coverage that I've been asking for all night. We'll start it over. Unbelievable catch right there. But, yeah, it's just press man, that safety is just – I mean, he's right there. There's nothing that he can do on a go. He's not even thinking about Jamorian. Deuce knows he's got one-on-one coverage. He knows he's got a guy that'll go up and get it, give him a chance. Sometimes you might get 7.
That was the 5th touchdown of Jamorian Jeffrey's career. And for Deuce, it's up to 38.
Is that 3rd touchdown for Jamorian this season?
I
think he had 2 in week 1. And
It's either
it's at least 3. I know it's at least 3.
Well, it's either 3 or even 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
He had 2 in week 1, and then 1 right there, obviously.
That was the 4th of the season for
Really?
Jamorian. Yeah.
Wow.
Now a nice return from Mount Pleasant. All the way down to the 45 before finally going out of bounds. And they'll have their best field position of the night with 7:35 left to go. Real quickly, I want to tell you to go see our friends over at Corner Grub House in their iconic spot on the square. It's a perfect place to spend a Friday night where you can experience their freshly made comfort dishes and Southern hospitality, all while watching the Sulphur Springs Wildcats on their big screen. And while you're there, be sure to try one of their delicious steaks, which are USDA Black Angus beef. I also want to give a shout-out to Triple Crown Roofing. They're your local roofing experts with a dedicated team and extensive experience. From repairs to complete roofing systems, they offer competitive prices and free consultation. Specializing in commercial and residential roofing, they provide the highest quality craftsmanship and customer care. Contact Triple Crown Roofing today. Roofing done right. Pass complete here on first down. Gain of 6 or 7.
I think if you're Mount Pleasant here, this is a drive that you're kind of using for just feeling a little bit better about next week. I would assume Mount Pleasant also starts district next week. I don't know that. I'm not looking at their schedule. But not the start to the season that they were hoping for. I mean,
yeah, you
0-4,
obviously don't want to go into district play still looking for your first win. But
I think this is a team that is better than what they're putting out there. I'll say that.
Yes,
just sloppy
outside
tonight.
of like mental mistakes and those types of things, the actual play itself has been pretty good. Incomplete pass there. Like you said, I mean, it's in terms of pure talent and everything, you've got a lot of really talented players.
I would agree. I mean, you've got 3 guys that are playing Division I football. You've got another couple guys that are playing.
You've got 3 guys on your defensive line.
Yeah, and so
you've got 2 really good pass catchers and a good running back. And I mean, the quarterback, he's not getting college offers or hasn't yet, but like he's been, he's a solid high school quarterback as well.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, just in terms of going to college, you're running back, 2 pass catchers, 3 defensive linemen. I mean, that's a lot of talent. They begin district, who is getting beat badly by Paris. So that might be.
Well, I would say that is a enormous game in terms of, maybe that 3rd or 4th spot in that district. I believe that's the same district as Texas High, and I know Texas High has had a couple-year stretch of being loaded. Not that they're not always loaded, but I think they're especially good right this second. Tough district. I mean, it's basically the same district that when I was in school we played in, and that's a tough schedule upcoming. That's all I'll say.
Big first down there, moves them up to the 27. Yeah, if I'm Mount Pleasant, I feel like
I don't feel great. I mean,
oh no, I just meant White House. Go looking towards next week.
Yes,
White House,
it's a big
I
one.
think, is not only a big one, but a game you can win. And Truth Holmes with a big tackle for loss there. Truth Holmes, 7th or 8th tackle for loss in his career. Cowboy Truth said, when I can keep the cowboy hat on, do pretty good. Wally the Wildcat directing the band over there. Love to see it. 2nd and 14 now at the 31. Dropping back, looking for Harris again. Just out of reach and incomplete.
Very pleased with our pass coverage tonight after we settled down early. They complete the long one after the onside kick. You had the stop and go completion that got them into the red zone prior to getting an interception. And really since then, Mount Pleasant hasn't completed anything.
Yeah.
And that's what you and I asked for, just to slow down the forward pass, as we've kind of joked. But that's, if we had to pick anything, any negative of the defense, that's what it's been. And so got to feel good about it after tonight.
Now looking for Grant in the end zone. If he held on,
All right,
and he did.
That one's on me.
Every week we see what we think's the play of the season. Then, like pretty shortly after, we see an almost equally as amazing play.
Right hand up. That's on me. I totally jinxed that one. But great throw and great catch there.
You've been around me too much.
Right. Tony Grant has been he's been a delight to watch the last 2 seasons. I feel like he brings a lot to this offense. Does look like we're going to get a timeout here.
Hi, I'm Erin Neal, the principal agent and owner of Hamby Insurance. I am passionate about serving the local community and the surrounding areas. My goal is to take the hassle out of buying insurance. I want to educate you on what you're buying and help you make an informed decision. Whether it's personal or commercial insurance, my team and I will be here every step of the way to make sure you are getting the satisfaction you need and the coverage you deserve. My promise to you is that we will never hard sell you insurance, use slick sales techniques, or pressure you into making a decision that you're not comfortable with. Call us today at 972-285-0381 to find the best coverage to fit your need. My commitment is to give you unparalleled service, and remember, Hamby helps.
And the PAT is good. That'll make it 37-10.
Car problems always show up at the worst time.
What am I gonna do?
Oh, looks like we caught it just on time. We'll have you fixed up and on the road in no time. All set. Have fun on the trip.
Thank you, you too.
Me too.
Hello world, hear the song that we're singing. Come on, get happy.
Reliable tires, reliable service, wherever life takes you.
5:52 left to go in this one. Wildcats now leading 37-10. Real quick, I want to give a big shout out to our scoreboard partner, and that's the good people over at Hooten's Hardware, where they offer a wide variety of tools, materials, and supplies for all your outdoor projects and repairs. With over 40,000 square feet of materials in stock, they're sure to have everything you need for any job, from pipe and steel, metal building components, a full lumber yard, welding repair and fabrication, outdoor power equipment, and RV and boat lift supplies. Trust me when I say that at Hooten's Hardware, they're more than just nuts and bolts.
So, Tyler, do we expect to see an onside kick here? I mean, I would think so, but it's a 27-point game. That's 4 scores.
Yeah. I want you to know I almost made that joke earlier, but I couldn't remember. Very good, producer Corey. Bit of a history buff.
We are not going to get an onside kick. I respect that.
Yep. Jackson Hare fielded that one, so the Wildcats start this drive with 5:52 left to go. Before they do, I want to tell you that getting braces can feel a little bit overwhelming, but at Ochoa Coleman Orthodontics, they believe it doesn't have to be. From your very first visit, their goal is to make you feel at home, because a great smile starts with a great experience, and they're proud to be the place where that journey feels easy. Visit their website, smilesmadeforlife.com, for more information or to book a consultation. Ryan, any final score updates one more time?
Yeah,
before
let me pull up the final update of the night. We should be getting some finals here pretty quick, because I know this one ran longer than the others.
Surely. And it will be a new group out here for the Wildcats. Mason Cooper taking over with Keyshawn John in the backfield.
Solana did end up winning that one over Franklin, 33-22. Definitely closer than...
That might be the closest game they played,
than anticipated. Frisco Panther Creek 56 over Kennedale 17. We already talked about Lake Dallas. Paris Final 48, White House 21.
Wow.
Aubrey with 2 minutes to play has stretched that one out 29-19 over Van Alstyne.
Okay.
And Community looks like they're going to get is that their first win of the season? Yes. They're up 35-7 over Fort Worth, Western
And they were
Hills.
like
so,
14-point underdogs, by the way.
If all that stands, it would be a perfect night for our district.
A clean sweep. Keyshawn John with a nice 6-yard run there, by the way, to start the drive. Now quick pass out to Dodd. Dodd's got it, and he's got enough for the first down. So a nice start to the drive for the Wildcats. That one moving up to the 37, it looks like. It's a good opportunity for the twos here. And with a little under 5 minutes left, I mean, you see using the play clock, I think this would be a good opportunity for them to try to put together a really nice drive and use most of the clock while doing it. Play clock down to 8. I get the snap off, and it's another give to Keyshawn John. John met right at the line. That one finally blown dead, so I don't think it's a gain or a loss. It'll bring up 2nd and 10 with 4:20 left to go.
John is brought down by number 23, Lincoln Guy. Still be 2nd down.
And again, y'all don't go anywhere after the game. We've got to name our Way Bible Church player of the game. I'm really excited to see what direction we go with this time. I think a number of players who will be in the running for that. Jackson Medlock's had a great night. Trey Pinnell had a huge play earlier. I think a number of players that could be in the running for Way Bible Church player of the game. Now 2nd and 10 from the 37, and that one deflected. So it was a nice start to the drive. 5 or 6 yard run, and then a pass for the first down. Back-to-back really good plays, and then back-to-back plays of no gain, bringing up 3rd and 10. It's funny, when the Wildcats have been unsuccessful on 3rd down this year, it's an average of exactly 10 yards, not a 10.2, 10 yards
10,
exactly.
10 on the money.
And now, once again, 3rd and 10. Essentially, if you gain 1 yard, I mean,
Right,
they're
we'll convert
hitting
it.
at a 80+%.
That's pretty incredible.
Yeah, and it is. Another 3rd and 10, though. Actually going to get a flag. False start. So it'll be 3rd and 15. I somehow even jinxed that. I don't know how that's possible, but I jinxed even the fact it would be 3rd and 10.
Oh, so what you're saying is we have no chance of converting this.
Actually,
or I guess more than 10 we might.
Yes,
it's
because
just 10 on the nose.
There's been multiple 3rd and 16s, 3rd and 20-somethings even that we have completed.
Awesome.
So another give to Keyshawn John.
Tyler, it's nice that we'll be back at home next week to start district.
Yeah, very rarely do we get like 2 in a row.
Back to back, yep.
And then I think we get a bye, so we don't actually hit the road for a while.
Right, we will be at Salina 3 weeks from tonight will be the next road game. Is that right?
Yeah, and that's the one obviously you've had circled on your calendar since before the season even started, but
no question.
I'm excited for that one.
You know, at that point, I think Salina will be on a 20-plus game win streak, which will be the most in 11-man football in the state of Texas. Producer Corey made me aware that there's a 6-man team with a longer win streak, but I said 11-man.
You did.
And so, that's going to be a fun one. I mean, that's one that before the season, you know, you don't want to look ahead too much, but with, you know, when you have a team with such high expectations, you want to go beat the best, and no better than a 16-0 last season state champion Salina. They're going to start the season 5-0 or whatever. Now, I will say, they have a big one next week.
Yeah.
We get to see
They're Panther Creek, right?
Salina versus Panther Creek, who are the two of the 3 teams that I think have a real shot at winning this district, and so that game's going to tell us a lot.
I'll take it a step further. Not only this district, I think this region. And
maybe this state.
Yeah,
maybe this state. I mean, again, we talked about it in the pregame. Frisco, Panther Creek, Salina, and Sulphur Springs makes up 3 of the top 8 teams in the state of Texas.
Yeah, I'll make the not the slightest bit bold take that regardless of who wins next week's game, the winner of that will be ranked number 1 in the state. Salina obviously already is, so if they win, they stay that.
You think if
I think if Panther Creek beat Salina, you would jump from 6 to 1.
Okay, I don't disagree with that one bit. I do think that is
nice coverage.
I love
there.
that take from you. I think that's great.
Thank you.
I agree.
And I mean, who knows? They might not even be number 6 going. They might be in the top 5 already going to that game.
And why that could definitely happen is because you don't have those teams play each other much. You don't get a lot of head-to-head in the top 6 or 7 teams because those teams aren't in the same district. So if they didn't schedule you know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, it's not like college football where, hey, there's going to be a percentage of the top 10 that's always the SEC or always the Big Ten. I mean, you've got teams in West Texas that they're not going to see anybody inside the top 10 until the third round. And so definitely unique that we're going to get a lot of top 6 or 7 games inside of one district.
Zay Godbolt was close on the sack there, but a nice gain. And it'll bring up just a 3rd and 1 with 2:07 to go. And that doesn't happen very often. Jeremy is as good as they come. He doesn't get faked out very
You
often.
care to make a prediction on that one?
On Solana,
Panther Creek and Solana?
Do we know where it is? I don't know that it No,
I think it matters.
I think it does too.
That's
why I stopped myself as soon as I said that. Whoever, if it's producer Corey says he thinks it's at Solana, whoever is home, I think will get the win in that one. And 3rd and 1.
It is at Solana.
And a huge stop from the Wildcat defense. And that'll bring us to the 2-minute warning. Wildcats leading 37-10.
Ryan, it's a packed house here tonight. This place is electric. You've got sports on the big screen, the best salad bar in town. I mean, what more can you ask for? Truly, the best place to spend a Friday night. Ryan, what you got?
Tyler, it's important to start fast, and I don't think there's any better way to start than rolls and cinnamon butter. Tyler, number 2, I got 2 words. Shrimp bombs. We got to go 1-0. And by 1-0, I mean you got to order the ribeye sandwich.
Quarter Grub House, making championship plays with each plate.
And delivering wins, one bite at a time.
It's not just about banking. It's about the moments we help make possible. At Alliance Bank, we're proud to stand behind the people and the businesses that make East Texas home. Whether it's starting a business, buying your first house, or supporting the next generation, we're here right beside you.
So after back-to-back tackles from TJ Abram and Lucas Shirley, we've got a 4th and 1 for Mount Pleasant. 1:59 left to go. Fakes a give, play action. Pass is complete, got the first down. Gets past the 50 down to the 45. And that'll keep the drive going. Again, like we said, don't go anywhere after the final. We've got to name our Way Bible Church players of the game. I'm excited to see
what the panel says.
Yeah.
And by panel, you mean me and you?
Yeah. Producer Corey has some input.
He said some is generous.
I was going to argue with him, and then I said, well,
he's right.
We hear you.
Yeah, he's back there. We appreciate it.
1st and 10, empty set. Justin Strickland putting some pressure on him. Helmets and flags everywhere, Ron. And more flags. We've actually got another player on the field.
My goodness.
Yeah, we make buying a car actually easy.
Wait, like easy?
Fast approvals, no pressure sales, and transparent pricing.
Transparent pricing? This has to be a trick.
No tricks, and yes, no dealer add-ons.
Like no add-ons?
You heard me. No dealer add-ons.
Jay Hodge does not miss!
Triple Crown Roofing, your local roofing experts with a dedicated team and extensive experience. From repairs to complete roofing systems, we offer competitive prices and free consultations. Specializing in commercial and residential roofing, we provide the highest quality craftsmanship and customer care. Contact Triple Crown Roofing today. Triple Crown Roofing. Roofing done right.
1:41 left in this one. Wildcats leading 37-10. It's a 1st and 10 from the 46, but Is it staying there? Okay. Yeah. I couldn't tell after the penalties and everything, but
Tyler, I would just assume
I would as
we
well.
get out of this one quickly.
I would as well.
I think for the sake of Sulphur
Of
Springs and
everything.
Mount Pleasant.
Yeah. Let's keep everyone healthy
If we go any
and
longer,
active.
if we go any longer, I'm ripping your helmet off.
And really good pressure there from Riley Hughes. You know, he's continued to be, we say this about just every single player on the defense, you know, but Riley Hughes is just week after week looking really good.
Yeah, no doubt. Sorry, I was checking out what we had going on. Yeah, he had an unbelievable fall camp. Played really, really well in the scrimmages. Nice to see that translate into Friday nights. That is a tough shot on the ribs there.
Yeah, I would say at least once a week, probably more, but at least once a week. Every single week we've said his name, you know, and he's had an impressive play. Second and 10 from the 46, still 1:24 left to go. Tony Grant, the one taking the snap there. And if he's... Okay, it is enough for the first down. Tony Grant, again, I know we've mentioned it a handful of times tonight, but he's a player we always enjoy.
Yeah, I like watching him a lot. I like the Tiger package we got going on here.
Yeah.
We won't call it the Wildcat. Just a little direct snap
Is
to
it-
Tony Grant.
And Tony is the Tiger here. So it's Tony the Tiger.
And that's just perfect.
Oh, a nice juke. He's still going. Big run from Tony the Tiger there.
Look, I know we have not our starting defense out there, but I wouldn't mind the direct snap to Tony the Tiger
Yeah.
a couple times a night.
And I'm trying to see where they marked. They marked him at the 9. So first and goal from the 9. You're trying to race the clock. You've got 48 seconds and 2 timeouts. But if I'm Mount Pleasant, I do want to score one more time.
I want to see one go. It's kind of like, you know, when I can't make a putt all day and I got a 1-footer, 2-footer on 18, I'm going to putt it out because I need to see one go.
And, yeah, he's doing a really good job. He's the one taking snaps. Of course, I jinxed him. My fault. I've got to just stop saying things.
We've both had a couple tonight. I was going on and on about how incredible we recovered on defense through the air and immediately give up a 30-yard touchdown.
There'll be no one on the field after tonight's ball game. No parents, no fans on the field after tonight's ball game. Thank you.
I don't know if we're going to get to take our Way Bible Church player of the game picture now. They said no one on the field. Okay, very good. Just 8 on the clock now, Ryan. Got time for one final snap. Trying to make something happen. Brought down at the 10, so they won't find the end zone, Ryan. That'll do it. It's a final score of 37-10. The Wildcats improved to 4-0. Don't go anywhere. We've got to name our Way Bible Church player of the game. But first, let's hear from the Way Bible Church.
Church, we're all about you experiencing life change. Come and find a place to call home with us right here at TWVC, where we want to be your home team. Come join us for any of our Sunday morning services at 9 o'clock and 10:45 every week, or if you need a small group to belong to, we have that place for you as well. We have a place for every age and every stage of life just for you at the Way Bible Church. Let's have a great and amazing season. Let's go Wildcats.
By a final score of 37-10, the Sulphur Springs Wildcats get the win and improve to 4-0. Again, we've got to name our Way Bible Church player of the game. The Way Bible Church wants to extend an invitation to everyone to join them on Sunday mornings at 9 a.m. or 10:45 a.m. and also on Wednesday nights at 6:15 p.m. for Next Gen Nights, which are for anyone from birth all the way through 12th grade. The Way also offers young adults on the second and fourth Tuesdays of each month. Ryan, I'll let you go first and do the honors. Who have you got as your nomination for the Way Bible Church player of the game?
Tyler, I don't not going to say that it changed the outcome of the game, but it certainly changed the flow of this one. And the interception in the red zone by Trey Pannell is, that was a play of the game.
Yeah.
One of the better plays we'll see all season. Just an all-out awesome play by a defensive lineman to get an interception the way he did. And I think that was enough to really shake this one up. And so that's my pick tonight.
Yeah, no, we each have and producer Corey as well, we each have different players that we jokingly refer to each other as the presidents of that fan club. I feel like I was very early on the Trey Pannell fan club last year, and he's continued to look really good. This is probably the best we've seen him, though, and that interception is one of the more fun plays that we've seen since we started broadcasting.
No question.
For my nomination, I'm going to go with a player. Again, I feel like this is the best we've seen him in his young career. He's only a sophomore. We saw him on the offensive line, helping out in the run game. We saw him making a bunch of plays defensively. I'm going to go with Jackson Medlock. That's my Way Bible Church player of the game. I think 2 defensive linemen, which is funny. Last year against Mount Pleasant, it was the entire defense. Now we've got 2 defensive linemen.
Well, and Jackson Medlock, he had a 2 or 3 play stretch there where he was just completely wreaking havoc alone.
Yeah, on one drive alone, he had a sack and a pass deflection.
Look at that shot. That's perfect.
Perfect. We love to see it. They're getting their picture with the Way Bible Church belt, the Players Game belt. But, yeah, any final thoughts before we get out of here, Ryan?
Nope. I think overall, good showing by the Wildcats. That was a weird one. There was a lot of riffraff in that one, a lot of stoppage, a lot of flags.
We've been on air for 4 hours.
But good showing by the Wildcats. Definitely saw what you needed to see going into district. I feel very good about this team, offense, defense, special teams. I think we're headed in a really special direction.
I think so as well. Again, thank you to everyone who hung out with us. As Ryan said, we'll be back here at home again next week for the district opener against Aubrey. Well, finally, we don't have very many that start at quote-unquote normal time, but I believe our pregame show will start at 7 p.m. like normal with a 7:30 kickoff. But, yeah, Wildcats win 37-10, and they are now 4-0. If you can't make it in person, please make it in person and support your Wildcats. But if you can't make it to the district opener, tune in with us at 7 p.m. We'll see you then. On behalf of everyone here at Chad's Media and Front Porch News, we've got the best producer in the state of Texas, Corey Hankins. We've got my favorite person to spend Friday nights with, Ryan Humphries. I'm Tyler Lennon. We'll see you next week.